I'm there, just replying to a grill. Yes, it is a Varroca stream. You know, it's a good timing. I still have to wait for people to move into the stream, so I can do this. There's probably nobody there yet. Probably. Okay, let's check if any chat. There is not. But I think we can start playing anyway because I want to try. Not so good, but yeah, doesn't do any of that. The game is fucking loud, isn't it? Let's make it less loud in OBS. I'll also make it less loud for myself. I don't know what it is with these type of games. You always have super loud music in the opening screen, and then in game it's okay. But a lot of games do that. Yeah, especially these kind of tactical games for some reason. Okay, what is all this garbage? Developer website, no thanks, no thanks, no thanks. Maybe options, credits, options. I probably don't know what any of this shit does yet, but. Wolfpack Warhand, I don't have expansion pass, so fuck you. Custom nations to random, I don't know what that means. Steam Cloud save, sure. Autosave, sure. combat animation speed, whatever. Okay, this all seems pretty whatever. The sound effects are very loud for some reason. Yes, okay, let's just play. Quick start, custom game. I guess because I'm new, I should do quick start, because I don't know what the custom options do anyway. Continents, islands. Oh, it's really just like Civ with Pangea and continents. Islands would be called Archipelago, but whatever. I like continents. I like exploring a new world and making the natives win. Start bonus. Am I supposed to get a starting bonus? Is that... Well, let's just keep it random, I guess. Same with nation. What nations do they actually have? Why is there no pedia? Like, I know there is a wiki link here, but that's literally a website. There's no interface here to look at the civs. Anyway, Canada is not a real civilization. Same for Brazil, but okay. Aztec, Babylon, China, Egypt, France, Germany, Greece. Someone seen Suyu? I guess that's Incas. India, Japan, Mali, Nigeria, Ottomans, Persia, Rome, Russia. What? Why are Shang Dynasty and China separated? I mean, like it does make some sense, but I mean, it also doesn't, because then why don't you have Ottomans and Turkey? You know what I mean? South Korea? That's very modern. I'm a bit confused by some of the civs. Like, South Korea only exists since what, 1948? Spain, Sweden, UK, US, Zulu. A lot of the classics from Civ games, I mean. Random. Then there's a chance I will roll United States, so I can't do random. I guess we'll just re-roll if I get US. Difficulty adapt. Does it make sense for a completely new player to play on middle level? I mean, if it's similar to Civ, it should be fine. Ancient World, Standard. I don't know what that means. Let's just keep the default, I guess. Initializing timeline. We'll probably roll US. Why is my stream still on 1 minute according to OBS? Well, not according to OBS, but according to Twitch. That's kind of bugged. Anyway, what's happening? Welcome to the Millennia. Messages like this will introduce parts of the game as you play. Move your cursor over key phrase to learn more about them. Terrain. The next button in the bottom right will guide you through turns. Additional information is available in the Infopedia. Oh, there is an Infopedia. It's not in the main menu. This is both the options menu or pressing F1. The alerts on the right side of the screen for reminders and help topics. Okay, sure. The formations of people on the map are units. Left click units to select and then right click the location to give them a move or attack order. This means that special unit actions appears buttons above the portrait. Multiple units in the same location become an army and move together. Okay, you have actually Stack of Doom like in Civ 4, that's nice. Because something that I don't like so much about the modern Civs 5 and 6 is that you have only one unit per tile. I like stacking things. I like putting all the stuff together. You can sub-select units in an army by clicking the portrait visible at the bottom of the screen. An army is selected. So access specific units, special unit actions. There's a flag below them belong to a nation. Sure. Use your nomad band to scavenge for rewards and then set your first capital region. Okay, we started as nomads. I guess that's a settler, right? The nomad band is just a settler. Cannot settle a new capital region until it has reached its first veterancy level. But it also passively gains 2 combat XP per turn. Normal bank can scavenge once each from hills, forests, and frozen terrain. Can discover landmarks to gain rewards of combat XP. When you settle with a nomad band, you will need to choose either the band society government or the tribal government. You will also gain additional rewards based on the veterancy level of the nomad band. If you don't settle before any nations reaches age 2, you are eliminated. So if any nation makes it to the second age, then all nomads are eliminated. I guess you have to hurry then. Frozen terrain. You also know it starts out entirely frozen. Oh shit, we actually start in the Ice Age. That's cool. That's not a thing that exists in Civ. You just start in what, 4000 BC, and it's normal. It's like our current Earth, pretty much. Frozen terrain grants diminished resources and forage and inflicts a combat penalty on defenders when they're attacked. With each turn, some of the frozen terrain will toll, either becoming normal terrain or lush terrain. The terrain becomes more likely if each toll. The last 2 toll are guaranteed to become lush terrain. Lush terrain tiles grant bonus resources when foraged by workers and additional resources to farm, pasture, hunt, camp, and forest improvements built on them. Okay. What is this? Cotton or something? Yes, it's cotton. Consumed 4-2 wealth. How can cotton grow in this icy mess? I don't get it. How does it grow? Isn't cotton like, kind of a tropical plant? I'm guessing that because all the cotton plantations you learn about are in the south of the US and in the Caribbean, hot places. I am probably overanalyzing. Let's click the toggle viewing armies on. Hey, a bird. Okay. I get distracted too easily. Let's click the toggle view economic production on the world map. There is no economic production, I guess, because nothing changed. This is probably show tile yield in Civ. Borders on the mini map. Yeah, that doesn't do anything yet. Region influence. Yeah, we're too early in the game for these things to do anything, right? I didn't want to select the planes. I wanted to select these boys. Second Army, 20 warbands. I'm Russia. Hey, that's not the US. We don't have to reroll. Age of Stone, 10,000 BC. I didn't even look at this stuff up and down yet. What is this? Improvement points. Improvement points are used to construct improvements in territory tiles within your regions. Improvements either generate goods or resources, convert existing goods into better goods and resources. Most improvements, sorry, it's kind of late here. I woke up very late as well. Most improvements must be worked to gain their benefits, but are far more productive in foraging unimproved territory. Okay. Let's click to browse improvements. Hello? This pop-up is in the way. Okay, you can take it away. Hunting camp. 6 improvement points. You get meat / food. Wealth, exploration, XP. A lot of different points. Forester, logs in production, exploration. Wait, what? The pasture gives exploration and nothing else? That's weird. Why doesn't it give me wheat or food? I was thinking about wheat because, that's also food. Why not food? Can we build on cattle, sheep, llama? Well, this is nothing we can do with now. First army, second army, warband, the nomad band, and then this is also warband, right? Yeah. 710 stats. Can I see how much stats an individual settler has? Nomad band, only 5.5. You were 710. Upkeep is a bit of wealth. Yeah, -1 for unit upkeep, but you also have a reduction. Also used to pay unit upkeep each turn to rush the production of buildings or units to avoid worse downsides from chaos events and more. Resource wealth. I kind of want to look at the civs. Like if they have some special abilities or something. National spirit? Oh, doesn't open anything. That's weird. This is nothing. Is this DLC or something? What the fuck is this? You see this? I can click on the plus and nothing happens. I don't think I've ever seen like this particular bug / incompletion in a game that you have a drop down menu and just nothing happens. There's nothing to drop down. Isn't this game out for a few months now? Must be DLC or something, I don't know. Or maybe this is just not supposed to be shown when you're in 10,000 BC. I don't know. Government, tribal. Oh, it looks like this is indeed what I can do or something. It's not like a general pedia. Domains. Represent the nation's capabilities and experience. For example, if you build lots of military infrastructure, you can engage a conflict, you win more points in the warfare domain. Exploration, government, warfare, engineering, diplomacy, arts. I wonder if you can then win with all 6 things. You have 6 different win cons, because that's something that I like about Civ is that, well, unless you play on very high difficulties in Civ 4, you don't necessarily need to attack. You can just spam wonders and become some kind of art boy and win anyway. I think it's cool that you have different win cons, is what I'm trying to say. Various action game have cost in specific domains XP. For example, some scouting units have a special ability that cost XP, XD. This makes sense, right? What I'm saying. I think it's a pretty 5-hat joke. XP, XD. XD is there for the ironic that joke help, because obviously it's not a great joke. More importantly, each domain has a set of related abilities that cost domain XP, called domain powers. Engineering domain XP can be used to build new towns. Government spawn settlers. Oh, settlers also exist in this game, and then they're not called nomad bands. Apparently nomads and settlers are different things. Warfare domain XP can be used to reinforce wounded units, and so on. Different domain powers unlocked through things like technologies, national spirits, and ages. Select the domain on the left side of the main game screen to see those currently available. You can earn numerous ways, but your primary source of capital buildings improvements that produce related goods. For example, the theater capital building generates Ars domain XP, the region where it's built. With a weaponsmith improvement, have it produce spears, those weapons improvement, and this. Okay. I think I will just learn the game by playing, because I don't really feel like reading the whole fucking pedia. Oh, a lot of chat suddenly out of nowhere. You start at 10k BC here. Yeah, that's pretty cool that we have an Ice Age start. Stone Age. Holy shit, that emote is so big. Is that just because I'm in OBS Twitch chat, or is it also that big on Twitch? I don't know. I can't see it on Twitch now because, streaming, by the way. Yeah, so far it does feel like Civ 5-6 Kelvin. I don't know much yet though, and we're starting in the Ice Age, so that's that's different. No special ability for Civs. Okay, will populate once you discover something. Okay, classic for all. Well, they don't make it very clear that it will populate once you discover something. No, it's very different. Oh, that's actually good to hear, because that makes it more interesting. Then there are things to find out, so that's always fun. What were the Dutch doing around this time? Not existing. There was some population, like there's some archaeological record during this time in the Netherlands, but it's very limited, only in part of the country, because most of the country was underwater back then. That's also why the oldest boat found in archaeological records is found in the Netherlands. The oldest surviving boat is found in the Netherlands. But yeah, In most of the Netherlands, there was nothing. My decoy is small. Yeah, true. Yours is small. Why is Kelvin so big? Don't let your girlfriend hear that. If you have one, I don't think so, but you never know. Some people don't like to talk about their escapades. I do, obviously, but oh, I see in my activity feed that Calvin gigantified an emote. Wait, that actually gives me money. Okay, I guess the alerts are not working again. I changed the setting, Calvin, for the alert so that it's not double sounding. But I guess I have no choice but to make it double sound or yeah, exactly. I didn't hear that. I changed the settings again because I was like, oh, maybe with this setting I can hear it only once. But it looks like there are three different settings I can do for the Twitch notifications. Monitor only, mute output. That's what I'm doing now. Well, then I hear absolutely nothing. Monitor and output. If I do that, chat hears it, but it also goes over my speakers instead of my headphones. And monitor off, I don't remember what it does, but I think it means it only goes over my speakers or only to Twitch chat. There's nothing that I just want my Streamlab alerts to not be double sounding and not go over my speakers. Just play it once on my computer into my headphones and to Twitch chat without doubling. I hate OBS, man. But thanks for the bits, Calvin, and very dank that you have these huge fucking lizards. I like it. Is this new? Is this a Twitch update? Because I have never seen this. I have not used Twitch much the past 10 months or so. But I did use it lately, obviously. I've been streaming and shit and watching Limmy. Probably my favorite streamer, but yeah, it looks like a Twitch patch indeed. I thought it was like Asia where land bridges appeared and disappeared post-Earth recent done by the aliens. Yes, that's how all civilizations work. You're completely right. I didn't know about it being submerged during that time. Yeah, most of it, anyway. And when it did start to get populated more, it was still like a big swamp. You know, on the internet, they sometimes call Dutch people swamp Germans for a reason. For that reason. We basically are swamp Germans. It's quite accurate, I would say. Oh shit. Mason also with a big one. Kakasu Bang. You like that, Mike? So yeah, the thank emotes. And thanks for the bits. And oh yeah, I was supposed to change the sound settings so that I can at least hear the notifications. I guess we will see what happens if I do monitor and output. I think that was the one that puts it in my speaker instead of in my headphone. Or it was the double sound, whatever. We'll see. I changed the audio settings, so only for the Streamlab alerts, obviously. So what are we gonna do? Let's try to play the game. Scavenge Frozen. Scavenge this terrain for resources and increases units' veterancy for greater settling rewards. Has any moves amazing terrain is frozen. Has Scavenge Frozen uses. And you are ignore this army onto guard is cancelled to army. Into guard is cancelled. Like the guard will tell some racist joke and then we'll stop ignoring it. Hey, that's a nice metaphor. Just like you know, old-timey comedians, old-time actors, everyone ignores them because they're not relevant anymore. And then they say something racist on Twitter or something, and then we stop ignoring them because we cancel them. It makes sense. Maybe that's why all those old men do that. Maybe that's why they all do these things on Twitter, so that they get noticed. Because old men tend to be very lonely. And I think if you're famous and old, that's going to be amplified because you're used to getting a lot of attention easily because you used to be famous. Maybe that's why they all go ballistic when they're older. That makes sense. Thanks, game. You made me learn about humanity. That's also a Civ clone that came out kind of recently. It also didn't get great reviews. Ignore this army for one turn. I'm skipping the entire army? Man, that's rude. Skip army. And you do in the bin? Destroy warband, no thanks. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with the scavenging stuff. Ignore this army and just cancel the army is fully healed, destroy him, or what is this? We can also skip this army or guard. Can't I just, yeah, exactly, explore? I would like to see what's happening in the world. Just icy mountains. Can I move more? Movement. Okay, it costs 10 points to move 1 square, apparently. What are you, lemons? Oh, olives, okay. Hey, that tastes a little better at least. Can I separate them? Scavenge frozen, guard. I don't know if it's a good idea to separate them, but I kind of want to explore with both in separate directions. Oh, you can actually separate them like this, I guess, right? Then how do I select the entire army? Skip army. How do I select both at the same time? I don't want to do that actually, but I do want to learn how to select the entire army instead of just one unit in there, but whatever. What is this empty space? You can make armies only 3 spaces big or something. Looks like it. Looks like you can put only 3 units in an army. That's a bit small, but it's better than Civ. Well, better than modern Civ, because like I said in Civ 4, you can put infinite units on one tile, which is very nice. Oh, they move together anyway, okay. Well, maybe they should. Maybe my settler could die if I don't. Or, wait, I can risk it. Yay, I separated them. And now I'm gonna die to wolves or something. What is this? Fish? Tuna? That's actually delicious. It's much better than cotton. Well, maybe not when it's so cold outside, but I don't think we can flex this yet. Flex? That's not the word. Spinning wheel? This? What do you do to cotton? What's the verb for that in English? I think spin, right? Let's rechat before we go to the next turn. Will we hit 30 minutes or turn 2 first? I don't know if you saw my Civ 6 stream, Calvin, because I was also gifted Civ 6 like a year ago or something by Macer, and then it also took a very long time for me to do my first turn, and my second turn, and my third turn, and my fourth turn, and my fourth, etc. Civ 6 was also really fun, by the way, but in the end I do prefer Civ 4. But Civ 6 is not bad, it was fun. It's just a bit easy. My first game, I was very bad, but after that I could move towards deity very quickly in just a few games, which is weird, because in Civ 4, even good players don't have 100% win rate on deity. You can always get screwed by like an early declaration of war. Yeah, Civ 4 is just a lot more difficult for some reason. It's weird because Civ 4 is way older, so the game, like the AI, should be way more retarded, but it's not. It's also because of the bonuses the AI gets. It's not like, it's kind of artificial intelligence, XD. They just give way more bonuses than on Civ 6 deity to the computer. It's not like the computer is actually smart, is what I'm trying to say. That's why it's called artificial intelligence. Yep. Arrived just in time for racism. Life is good. Yeah, very good timing. I know how to attract the dual tracks. I got good news for you, dual track. We got Russia as a Civ, so we can subjugate some beautiful Central Asian people. Thankfully, we didn't roll like a non-racist nation, right? Wait until it gets closer to American elections. Get your popcorn ready. Actual Papega stream. I guess we can go to the next turn. Did we die to wolves? Nope. What's happening? Goods. Some locations on the map contain special goods like flax, marble or wheat. All these things are in RuneScape. I don't know why I'm thinking about RuneScape so much lately. I think because I mentioned it a few times on stream and Calvin then showed me something in Discord. And now I have some kind of RuneScape brain. I don't know why. I guess nostalgia. These are marked with an icon for good. For the good? What? With an icon for the good? Is that God or something? With a spelling mistake? Or it's like a pun because God is good? For the good with a capital letter. God is usually spelled with a capital letter as well. I'm actually trolling this time, chat. I know it's referring to goods, but it's worded weirdly. Some Swedish literal translation. I assume it's Swedish anyway because of Paradox, but I don't know where it's made, this game. Actually, Sweden was literally in the game, so it's probably really made by Swedes, because who the fuck would put Sweden in the game, except for Swedes? When goods are in your territory, you can build improvements that gather them. Wait, there was no Netherlands in this game. I should probably stop playing it. You can build improvements that gather them. When goods are in your territory, you can build improvements that gather them. Each good gives certain resources for your trouble. Wow, that's very generous. These are valuable. You will want to plan to expand your borders or settle new regions so that you can take advantage of certain special goods. Not all goods are visible from the start. That's also a Civ thing, okay. I remember in the opening pop-up, I was told to gather some kind of points for my settler so that I can actually settle. I think I was supposed to collect some garbage. So maybe I should not explore, but collect garbage. Guard. Skip. Oh, the army can't do that. I guess only the settler can do that. So maybe I shouldn't have moved it. Last turn. Scavenge frozen. Yeah. I think that's what I was supposed to do. What happens? Survival with a mammoth. Pretty sure mammoth is a reason why you don't survive. Depends on how you hunt, I guess. It's impossible to ignore the barbarians and megafauna dominate the landscape. Aren't we barbarians too? Like, look at us. We look like some fucking Homo erectus. Erectus. That was a reference to Age of Empires for people that don't know why the fuck I said erectus like that. Erectus. Kokostama. If your people are going to survive the next millennia, they will need to improve their combat skills. Teach your people combat techniques for bringing down megafauna, pre-gunpowder units, 1.2 attack versus unit type megafauna, and 1.2 versus barbarian. I don't know how long the megafauna is gonna walk around. This sounds like it's, better in the short term and this better in the long term. We're playing on mid difficulty. There were 5 difficulties if I remember correctly, and we are playing on 3. So I think we can play for the long term. We should probably not get fucked too much in the short term. That's my guess here. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how long the megafauna is around and shit, and when the barbarians start showing, and until when the barbarians start showing. Because in Civ 4 you can get barbarians basically all game if you don't fog bust, if you don't keep an eye on the map with units. So we can eat tuna for 5 food. I like tuna. What is this? I can already settle after 1 scavenging hunt? That was fast. Oh, but my veterancy is low, so my rewards that I get are low. That could be a cool mechanic, like you can settle super early if you want, but then you miss out on certain bonuses. I don't know which bonuses is the problem. So yeah, I don't know if I should settle or not. Guard, skip army. Is this an army or a settler? This is the nomad band, so that's the settler. This is an actual army. I guess we'll use it to discover shit. Is this like hard to go into terrain or something? Hills. So that's why it takes extra turns, right? Or I think it's telling me it takes 2 turns to move into there because it's a hill, but I'm not sure. But let's test, I guess. Oh, indeed, I can't go there this turn. But we can go here this turn because this is not a hill. Man, that's fucking difficult to see that it's a hill. Is there like an overlay that makes that more obvious? I don't see it, but what is this? Event log, diplomacy, Russia, Vorka was taken. This is my Paradox account because Vorka was indeed taken. Very sad. I'm pretty sure I took it myself because I played a lot of Europa Universalis in the past, but I have no clue about that account. I have no, so I'm pretty sure I took it myself, is what I'm trying to say. What is this? Infopedia. Okay, we already saw that. Right. This is not populated still, yeah. You guys can still walk. What the fuck is that? Poppies? Oh, flags. I thought it was opium. Because it kind of looks like that plant, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks like a blue poppy. They probably exist. What the fuck, I could see in the loading, in the turn loading thing, which other civs were in the game. Is that supposed to be a thing? I saw South Korea here, like, I could see which civs were taking their turns. That's kind of weird. But maybe it's intentional, I don't know. As your scout, keep an eye out for landmarks. Landmarks are special locations such as very tall mountains, dense jungles, majestic canyons. Move a scout next to... I don't have a scout. I only have army. How can I make a scout? Next to an undiscovered landmark, use the scout's discover landmark unit action to gain a one-time bonus. Landmarks already discovered by other nations cannot be discovered. For now, we can only discover landmarks. Later, you will be able to mount multi-turn expeditions for greater rewards. I will mount your mom. How about that? Hello? Why can't I move you? Oh, I'm supposed to go next turn, I guess. No, stop selecting the unit tiles. The terrain tiles. There we go, escape. Or can I still do something? Huh? I guess I already ended turn without noticing. That's a lot of resources, holy shit. Maybe I should move my settler there. Does next mean I go to the next unit? Next idle army, yes, okay, so that's actually a nice button. I thought it would be next turn, but it's just next unit. Hey, a river. Rivers are normally OP in these kind of games. That's a lot of fucking fish. Can I scavenge the same place? No. What are these things? Scavenge forests, scavenge frozen, scavenge hills. Is there a point in scavenging different terrains? Effectiveness for greater setting rewards. Terrains, hills. Okay. So, what happened to the terrain that I scavenged? Frozen plains? Also frozen plains, so nothing happened. Because in the first returns they said something like, oh, this stuff will untoll, blah blah blah, but nothing happened so far, apparently. Then how about we move into a forested hill and then we can do both unique forest actions. I don't know if it matters which scavenging action you use, but I would assume they don't make 3 different scavenging buttons if they do exactly the same, right? That would be very stupid. So let's move on here, and then we can actually do both actions. I guess not, because I can only do hills and not forest. Why? Terrain is not forest apparently, but I see trees on here, so hills. Is this not a real forest? Like, is this a Fata Morgana? I'm confused. Why is this not a real forest? But okay, we'll scavenge the hills, I guess. The tribe has begun to develop beliefs about the nature of reality and how the physical world came about. As a person with sway, you can encourage either a shared worldview or a more free-thinking approach. Free-thinking despite the risks it might cause. Single who can stabilize the band's relationship. This is probably a forehead way of reasoning if you actually know this game, but I don't know this game. I'm picking this because I can already explore with my army. So I'm like, why would I want exploration points? This is probably not how it works, but I have to make a choice somehow, right? So we can make a stupid decision. It probably doesn't matter much anyway. Okay, you are over end turn. Okay, apparently that's a milestone in the history of man. 9250. Before Christ, no less. What is that? Can I eye this? Unexplored. Megafauna den, mastodon. Neither small nor defenseless. Why my phone have nested here? Megafauna dens create units every turns. Smilodons. That has to be a meme. And mastodons attack nearby weak units and raid settlements. Megafauna are sometimes tamed by barbarians and follow them into battle. What? Those barbarians are fucking riding on dinosaurs? Handmind, are you here? You can tame lizards here if you're a barbarian. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. I guess they're trying to say they domesticated horses or something. I don't know. But I've never heard about riding dinosaurs before. But select an army here to destroy the den. But make sure they can overcome the den's defenders. Gain exclusive wars to destroy the megafauna den. Combat prediction. A draw, 100% sure. I mean, it means we don't lose. Let's just go for it to see what happens. Holy shit, that mammoth is fucking moonwalking. See this shit? Well, he's not doing really the correct moonwalk, but I mean, his legs are not moving. It was kind of interesting, kind of funny how he moved, is what I'm trying to say. He just slid over the ice without... He moves without moving, you know what I mean? How dead am I? I'm pretty dead. Are you pretty dead too? Oh, we're just equal? 32 to 22, 32. Okay, so this fucking mastodon has increased morale compared to us. The rest is the same apparently, 7 and 10, 6 and 14. It has much better defense than us. I should have picked the megafauna bonus, didn't I? What's happening? Step combat forward, skip the beginning of combat. We have a mini player here. A mini replay system for these funny animations. Soon combat playback. Nice. I guess I have to rewind. This is actually a fucking VHS tape in the Ice Age, I suppose. Step combat backward. And now we can play? Oh yeah, it's actually a VHS tape. Nice. Okay, so it was 7 rounds of combat. This mammoth sliding then. What is this? Toggle the combat log. Oh, that's also like Civ 4. That also has these kind of weird combat rounds. Okay. Next unit, I suppose. I don't think we can take this. The mammoth is a bit too strong for us because I didn't pick the right bonus. We can move into the hills. Let's explore the river. No, let's also see what's there. This all takes 2 turns, I guess, because we already moved onto a hill. So next. We can't scavenge anymore. I want to see what happens if we scavenge a forest. What is actually a forest tile? Because I see forest everywhere, but this is not a forest for some reason. It also has hills or frozen plains. I guess it's not enough forests or something. I guess this is forest over here, yes. But that's very far. And we'll probably die to an animal if we go there. Maybe we should just explore. I don't know how big the radius is, and I also don't know how good water tiles are, how good ocean tiles are in this game. In Civ 4, they're pretty mediocre. You don't really want that many water tiles in your capital. Yes, I know I can't move onto the water. Don't yeah, fuck off. I understand. Now let's move back, I suppose. I don't really know this game, so I don't know what is a good capital. Domains. You've unlocked a second domain. There are 6 domains. You start with the government domain and unlock the others when you earn your first XP in each. So I made the wrong choice twice, didn't I? First, I picked the Barbarian bonus instead of the Mastodon bonus, the Megafauna bonus. And then I picked the government XP instead of the exploration XP when you apparently already fucking started the government domain. You don't even need XP for that or something. Click any domain on the left to see the domain powers currently available. So I guess that's this. As you earn domain XP, you'll be able to spend it on domain powers for unique results. Okay, that's kind of like EU4 with those 3 resources, the Diplo and the whatever, military, and I forgot the third thing because I haven't played that in quite a while. Warfare XP, income 0 per turn. That's very sad. Just activate Warfare domain powers or to unlock ideals from Warfare National Spirit. Fucking 25 points. That's a lot. Then I get a warband. That's all. Okay, weak. Oh, okay. Me picking the government XP meant I'm getting close to a settler. -1 population to target region means a settler to establish a new vassalized territory. That's weird that you use vassals in the early game instead of just, tribal expansion. What are you? Smilodon. Okay, what the fuck is a Smilodon? It looks like a saber-tooth cat. 10-7. We probably can't deal with that because we are wounded. How can we heal? Okay, this is kind of a heal button. Hey, this untold grassland with sheep. I guess we have to put our capital here. It's untolling here already, and it has a lot of resources. That's starting to look good. Here we also have some... a lot of untolling happened this turn for some reason. What are these things? What are these flyers? Then commence your first units for combat and exploration. All nations begin in the Stone Age, sure. Put your first buildings and improvements to gather goods and generate resources. How do I don't have resource points. How can I make resource improvements? I mean, I don't have improvement points. Let's read chat before I make my turn. We said you played RuneScape. Do you mean modern RuneScape or 2007 Scape? I mean, I played it as a kid, so 2007. Then I was 14, so I played it before that, even, Calvin. I didn't play it in high school. I played it from like 10 to 12 or something. So that was very old RuneScape. Pretty sure fucking Fire Caves was like the hardest thing in the game back then when I was a kid. Actual Papaga stream. I mean, that's always my stream. You know that. Build barracks, make scout. Where the fuck is the barracks button? You're probably trolling. Pass your force efficient boats. I don't even know how to gather these improvement points. It is indeed different from Civ. If it was actually similar to Civ, I would know what to do. I mean, there are some similarities, of course, but... Okay, let's move back into a better world. You're tired now, right? I'm still behind on chat, so let's go back. 1 tree is forest. Mistaking a tree for a forest. Hey, it's more than 1 tree. Like, the tile I was talking about, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trees. You could say 10 trees is not a forest, but look at my army. 5 boys is not an army either, is it? So It's not logical. I like how tall this mountain is. It looks like a big chunk of chocolate, but the good kind of chocolate, you know. Um, you know, video game logic is not real logic. It's, at least not for me, because I'm a boomer. This game is pretty hard for random shift convert forehead. Okay, good to know. Government XP is OP at the start. Okay, then I made the correct choice. Nice. Accidentally, obviously. So next minion. No, we're gonna die if we do that. I want to take over this den, because I want my settler to probably go here and settle, and then I don't want to deal with this garbage, but we're just gonna die. Can I, like, walk out of range of this thing? Should I? Like, I don't know if I... In Civ 4, if you move, you can't heal on the turn that you move. So I don't know if I go here and then click the heal button if it actually heals. So I'll just plant it here. Do I have a defense bonus on this terrain? Grassland. No. Is there a hill nearby? Frozen Plains. Oh, there is a defense bonus, but it's minus. So it's definitely good to keep on the green tile. There was a hill over here. Defense bonus. What? I guess it's not minus. When I see times 0.8, I read it as a minus bonus. Because, you know, 1 times 0.8 is 0.8. So then you get a negative bonus of 20%, right? But it says normally you get the defense bonus on hills in any game. Is it just because it's frozen? Or something? Yeah, this is neutral. I don't know, man. I guess next minion. What the fuck is this? Is this desert? Scrubland. There must be some joke hidden in there about being a noob, being a scrub. Ooh! Estuary. Why is it so shiny? Usually that is a good place to settle a civilization, but the area looks kind of poor. Guards, skip army, yeah. How the fuck do I make explorers so that I can get points for discovering like this kind of river stuff and big mountains and barracks that I probably got trolled about, if I had to guess, by Doltrack. I don't think he played this. Maybe he did. Guard and turn, I suppose. Are we getting attacked? I think he died. Not everyone is friendly. For that matter, not everyone is civilized. Barbarians roam the world. These ruffians might attack your units or raid your territory. Barbarians come from barbarian camps. Eliminate the camps to keep the barbarians under control to gain one-time rewards. Some barbarians are easy targets. Barbarian camps and barbarian warlords put up more of a fight. Okay, sure. Did we actually die? He pushed us into the fucking woods. That's a new mechanic compared to Civ. You don't get moved. We're also almost dead. So I guess we have to retreat. Do you get the defense bonus in the forest? Just nothing? So unlike the other frozen terrains, it's not a negative. Is this a big chicken? Big chicken leg? Oh, it's marble. It looks like a big chicken leg. Let's check if it heals if you move and then click this button. I hope he can't move through the forest in one turn, because this also gives negative. Why does this not give negative? Oh, now it suddenly does. In this pop-up it shows. So, frozen forest also negative. Let's see if it heals if you move and then do guard. Hello? I said next. Oh, it doesn't move the image. Okay, that's weird. I expected it to make me jump to the unit I select. Also, what is this line? Is this showing me what's in my territory if I settle? Because that's a pretty weird shape. Like, well, why would I grab this land but not this land? I want to settle there, but there are animals. So the nomad band does have attack points actually. It has attack and defense, pretty low, but you know it can survive one round of combat probably. I also still need to check what happens if I scavenge a forest, because I didn't do that yet. So maybe we just move in there. Yeah, fuck you. I don't want to pre-move like that. And turn. Basic combat. Selecting one of your armies and right-clicking on an enemy army in the movement range will initiate combat. Selecting one of your armies and right-clicking on an enemy army in their movement range will initiate. Okay, sure. At the start of combat, the combat viewer screen will appear and show the fight. Once the battle has started, it plays out automatically without comments from the player. Since different unit types act differently in battle, the depiction of battle presented can be used to see how various units in either army perform. Battle markers on the map and battle alerts on the right side of the screen can be used to review combats that appear during another nation's turn. For some reason, the text is not really entering my brain. I'm reading it, but I'm not reading it. The basics of combat in Millennia are simple. Oh. But there's a lot of depth involving the particular unit types that can be used in different army compositions. That sounds fun, if true. See the Infopedia for more on building effective armies, unit stats, additional combat information. Well, at the moment I have only one type of boy, so nothing interesting can happen at the moment. I can't move onto that tile immediately? Okay. What is that? Tribal camp. A peaceful minor tribe encampment. Move any unit to the camp and have them join your nation. There's somebody clears the tile and grants a reward. Okay, cool. Let's do that next turn, I guess, because we can't move. Is this also a forest? No, it's just hills. Now let's move here and die to... No, the animal is over there. You can probably move twice. How can we check that? Hello? Can I select the animal, please? So that I can... I guess I'm not supposed to know its stats or something. Hello? I guess I cannot select animal. Also, we didn't heal. So yeah, you can indeed not heal on the turn that you move. So let's move 2 spaces away to save ourselves. Actually, we probably die because you can probably move twice, but whatever. This was a dead end, so... Oh, more peaceful boys. Plus live for 1 more turn, so that I can kill these people, because they're peaceful. Yeah, this army is very bad. Okay, we survived. And some untowing forest. So what does forest do if it's not frozen? Yes, now we actually get a defense bonus like expected. Good. It's not much of a bonus, just 20%, but good to know that it's logical. After the thawing anyway. And then it also gives food and production for vessels. Wow. 0.01 improvement points. Amazing. Hidden trails. Your people have collected rumors about distant camps. However, they come from people who rarely travel, so it's impossible to know how accurate some of these rumors remain. Doesn't everybody travel during this time period? Isn't everyone a fucking nomad? And this kind of card is not really appropriate for the time either, but okay. Rumors of nearby tribes, reveal up to 2 tribal camps, reveal up to 2 barbarian camps. Isn't it better for me to know where the tribal camps are because they give me good things? While barbarian camps are just scary. I will pick this because the review of the tribal camp seems a lot more useful than this one. And then I also get a different domain unlocked Don't know if that's really useful, but... Oh yeah, that's how I can get a scout. By getting 5 XDs. Spawn scout cavalry. On a horse? That's early. Use the scout to explore new lands and discover landmarks for bonuses. Sure. Settler, warfare, yeah. So that was a good bonus, I suppose. Next. Oh, now it does jump me over on the screen. What do you give? Find a Smilodon. Your people have discovered solitary and unprotected Smilodon kitten. It's actually a saber-tooth cat. They could easily capture it, or they could lay it in wait for its mother to return. Do battle with the kitten's mother. Okay, we're just gonna kill mothers. Capture and domesticate the young Smilodon. Spawn Smilodon. Is it mine? Is it my Smilodon? Because I would like that. Or do I... If it's not my Smilodon, then what's the point of that choice, right? Why would you want an enemy to spawn? And it also says domesticate the young Smilodon, so I assume it's mine. Let's do that. That sounds more fun than 10 points that I can't do anything with. I got cats. I guess. They kind of look like bears. Okay, now it looks like a cat. 10-7, that's the same stats as this boy, right? Oh, no, that's 7-10. Okay. Unrest suppression, fortified. 2 attack versus Megafauna and Barbarian. And Warband has Barbarian and Cavalry modifier. So cats are good against cats, apparently. That means I'm gonna send this cat over to this cat camp. Yeah, go cat. You have to move into the forest and die to the other cat. I feel like this is a bit safer than here because of this camp. Wow, we can move that much. I wish I could move into the forest already. Can you attack me here? Again, I can't check anything about it. I don't know why. But we should be able to survive, right? This is... Here, we even have a defense bonus because it's Untold Hail. 20%. So I think we survive even if it can move too. So I'll just do this and see what happens. It didn't attack me anyway. Mistakes happen. If you accidentally move an army to the wrong location, build improvement you didn't mean to, or make a similar decision that you regret, look for the undo button in the bottom right, besides the next button. That's useful, but I don't see it at the moment. A lot of commands can be known, but not all undo appears when there is an action that can be reversed. I guess I have to do something first that can be reversed. Yes, there we go. Okay. And now we can also check what happens if we scavenge a forest. The fruits of this land, you know, it's a group of fearsome beasts helping themselves to the ripest booty. Will you proceed with boldness or caution? I want to get a scout, I think. Don't know if it's that useful to get the scout, but this means we're halfway through getting a scout, so... There was also a hover pop-up that I didn't read. What is this again? Settle region. We might want to do that next turn because this area is starting to look good. Except this fucking animal camp. Let's heal. Actually, this is not a good place to heal because it has negative defense bonus. You're a good place, right? Yes, but the animal is right there. Ooh, what kind of forest is that? Deep forest. That's extra defense bonus. It's 1.4. Oh. We do not have a... You just cannot move in there? At all? Because before, if I don't have enough movement points, it just shows me it takes 2 turns to move in there. This gives me... This gives me the same pop-up as when I try to move onto a mountain or the water. So, why would it give a defense bonus if you can't move in there? You need to fucking unlock being able to walk into a forest or something, because that would be weird. Pretty sure people have always been able to go into forests, no matter what time period. Um, so, is this a forest? No, it's just grassland. I'll still move there. It explores a little bit. Why is there a fence here? Is there someone else living here? Is that even a fence or some kind of border? There was some border overlay thing. Hello, go away. Fuck off. What? Yeah. Okay, nothing changed. I'm assuming this is a border. Next boy. What's this boy gonna do? I guess explore the river a bit, because it might also be a good place to settle at some point, because river, animal, you go there indeed. Oh, he's moving in. Why is this animal back to full health? Not full, but animals can also heal, very annoying. There's another animal! Stop it, man. We cannot move into the dense forest. We can move into the regular forest. Maybe move into enemy territory. Olympia. City militia, police aid walls. Send an envoy to use and spawn envoy plus so many with main power to convince his Maya nation to become a vassal. Send an army to raise and plunder the resources. I hope they don't attack me, because it looks like it's kind of like a barbarian city, I guess. Next boy. Yes, you still go there. Yes. Yeah, we cannot scavenge anymore. I want to settle now. How much is my veterancy level? Oh, I even get attack bonuses from the veteran levels. 1.4 attack and defense, so maybe I shouldn't be scared of this cat. Then where do we settle? I don't really know how these white lines work. Because at the moment we are missing out on the sheep and the flax and olives. But we get the marble. Don't know if that matters. Don't know if we want to destroy the forest either. It's a lush forest. Is that different from this? Yes, it is. What does a lush forest do? 1 food, 2 production. This is just 1 food, 2 production. So it would be nice to preserve this forest for our city, I guess. Maybe we can just override this frozen forest, because that's not as useful. Yeah, I don't know how the borders work of these cities. They seem kind of random. Because when I hovered over here, I would grab territory all the way over here, but not this. And I just want to get all the resources. This is on a hill, right? Yes. So that should give me some bonus for my city defense as well, I guess. But maybe it's beneficial to be next to the coast. I don't know if that matters. You can undo this, right? So let's just check how this changes. Undiscovered. Okay, we need to scout for it. Yeah, now the city is even smaller than before. Wait, can you just discover the whole map with the undo button for free? This is probably something you don't want to allow undoing, but... What that? Grassland. Man. Holy shit, I'm cheating. I can take a peek to see if it's worth exploring, yes or no. And if it's not worth exploring, I just undo. That's nasty. Is that intended? Let's read chat. Of course, he slides ice physics. Very dull. Deep dark forest. It's too dark and too deep to go into. Why? Anyway, I feel like this undo button exploration is unintended. Otherwise, it seems kind of OP and cheesy. It's just free exploration. If you remember what was where, I guess, but you know, that's not too difficult, even if you're Biden. Or is it, maybe I'm thinking about this in the Civ way, where if you settle on the forest, it removes the forest, but maybe it's actually good to settle on a nice forest and you keep the forest or something. I don't know. And again, I also don't know if it's good to be next to water. I'm just gonna settle here because I don't know what to do. You know it has traveled far and wide and decided to settle down. 1% population growth. What kind of region will the settlement become? Knowledgeable, wise, or industrious? I don't know what any of this stuff does. But yeah, if I'm doing Civ Brain again, then production is extra valuable in the early game because you need to build small armies to deal with barbarians and build workers and settlers. So I'll just do this because I don't know what else I could do. Governments provide a set of bonus acquired with government domain XP when the governments are available. Select one for your revolution. Band society. Rather than building up a homeland, band societies rely on putting short-term bonuses in tribal camps to gain an early lead. Also gain a nomad band to scavenge terrain and settle additional capital region. Culture, wealth, production, influence, food. Buff to capitals, buff to homeland. A tiny bit. And tribal. Some governments provide cheap and vital resources and defense that all developing nations can use. Government domain XP these government ideas to unlock potential potent buffs, units, buildings, and more. Is that the same buffs? 2, 3, 2, 2, 2. No, the influence is a bit different. And then buff to homeland, is that the same? That part is completely the same. So band society just gives less influence and that's it. So what, there must be some kind of upside to band society, otherwise they wouldn't give this choice. Oh, what's happening here? I have no clue what I'm looking at. Kills nearby tribal camps, spawns count at homeland. For 6 points. Vigilance. Spawn an archer at your homeland and take less damage from war and a mega fauna. That sounds useful. And oh yeah, okay. I was afraid I accidentally clicked that. Nice tits. Increase your food production in your homeland, tribal farming, raise tribal army. Sponsor warband in a select capitals. I'm gonna go with band society because I like nomads, and this sounds like more of a nomad kind of shit. Let's select that because it just sounds more fun than being a civilization. Hello? Am I stuck in here? I guess X. Yep. Your nation generates knowledge, which is used to research technologies. The more knowledge you have, the faster technologies can be researched. Technology unlock new capabilities for your nation. Click the button labeled research in the top left of the screen. Okay. Each of your regions generates production, which is used to construct buildings, train units, or fund projects at each of your regional capitals. Okay. To open the production menu for a region, center your view over the region and click on its information at the top. Let's get over the camera. Sorry. Select the build tab and choose a unit, building, or project you want to produce. Okay. Culture power is powerful abilities mark major events in history of your nation. As you generate culture, the culture meter to the left fills. When it's full, you can select the culture power to cause a potent effect. Different culture powers, yes. Click in the area to the left labeled culture to see a menu of culture powers currently available. This is your first playthrough, a good option is to use to create town culture power first. Okay. Create town. I guess I need more points for that. Yes, I need 8 culture for a culture power and get 1.6 per turn. That's a very odd number, 1.6. Culture power is okay. We'll look at that later, I guess, when we have enough culture. Novgorod. Nice little cute village town thing. Is this animal going to kill my entire city because I don't have an army? I don't know if animals can attack cities in this game. In Civ, they can't. They would actually be kicked out of the borders upon settling, so... Also, the lush forest did indeed stay. When I click here, it still says lush forest. View capital. Hello? Oh, okay, now it works. What's happening here? Food needs 120%, so we have enough, I guess. Domain. Income with a passive income of almost everything. So we have forest, frozen forest, grassland, hills, water. So these two are obviously the best two tiles. What the fuck are we doing? Work is still blocked, occupied by enemy. So how about here? Okay, he's already working, I guess. What's the plus? Left click to assign a worker to forge on this terrain type. Right click to unassign a worker. Let's do plus. Doesn't do anything. Minus. Okay, we can put the worker with minus and plus. That's what it does. No reason to block it. I think build. Oh. It takes only one turn to build that? Because if that's the case, the animal will not be able to destroy the city. We will build it on time, I assume. Yeah, let's build one warband. I want to kill the animal camp over there anyway. Man, I feel like there's a lot of things to click here. Choose technology. Tribal elders. That's a technology? Old people are a technology? Okay. Farming. Plantation improvement. Grapes, olives, rice, cotton, flax. I do have flax in my capital already. And more flax and olives nearby. I mean cotton, not flax. So this makes sense. And what is this? Food stockpile building. Okay, don't know what it does. Farm. Don't know what it does, except, you know, it probably makes food. Probably. I'll do farming because I want to improve. Wait, it costs improvement points and I have 0. I'll still select it for now, I guess, or maybe not. Plus 8 improvement points. Clay pit, it costs improvement points. Improves output of levy workers. We can have levies in the Stone Age. I don't think people in the Stone Age did water engineering, did they? Maybe they did. Scouting. Sponsor scouting your homeland. That might be nice to get. Lookout. Exploration XP. I don't know if that's per turn or a one-time thing. Provides defensive unit lookouts. On build 1 border vision. As units to move through and towns to be built on jungle and deep forest terrain. Ah, okay. So that's how we get into the deep forest. It's with attack indeed. Defenses. Adds additional defenses at each capital and town. An archer at your homeland. You can build archers and warfare XP. Tribal elders does what? For 30 production, so we could build that in 2 turns. We get 1 knowledge. I assume it's a per turn thing, otherwise this is obviously complete fucking garbage. So still, it doesn't seem like a great tech, unless it's really important to get big tech in the early game. But I don't know if I should go for farming because I don't have improvement points to build a plantation anyway. So let's do X for now and see if we have an income yet for improvement points. No, we do not. So how do we get those? Are used to construct, here generate goods, yes. Right click for more info, let's do that. National research to present a nation built to build infrastructure. Accumulate each turn and are spent to instantly build improvements in a region. Yeah, but how the fuck do I get them? Let's read chat, maybe Mason can tell me how to get improvement points. Hey Harpoon, nice to see you. Frog is a modern day nomad. I am a digital nomad. I actually am. Very smart that point. You don't get them because you picked meme government. For fuck's sake, did I actually click the wrong government? Am I supposed to restart now? Well, I guess I'm supposed to lose my first game anyway, right? Because I have no clue what I'm doing, so let's keep playing. But how, if you click meme government, how the fuck do you get the improvement points? Am I just never going to farm my flax and my marble? Yes, I'm farming marble. Because that would be very sad. Why did I click this banned society? Can I still swap? Nope. Well, let's try to win our first game ever with a meme government. That will be quite an accomplishment. But I don't think it's gonna happen, because again, no clue what I'm doing. End turn. Hey, I got boys. Your people need food. Without enough food, they starve and a region's population declines. With a surplus of food, a region's population will grow. As the surplus, the faster the growth up to a limit. As your population grows, so does your regional need for food. And boosts like fishing boats. I can't build improvements. I guess people are just gonna starve. Also, why is the icon for food like Japanese food? It's like the usual rice, fish, vegetable stuff. It's probably slightly fermented as well. Improvements, you likely have enough improvement points. What do you mean you likely have enough? I don't have enough at all. I have 0. Second improvement points are given bottom left to improvements. If this is your first playthrough, we recommend you select the hunter camp, then pick one of the marked locations. Oh, I'm supposed to build that first? Okay. I think I should change my technology to the technology that gave me some improvement points instead of farming. Because apparently I also have to build a hunting camp first. Make a town more productive when worked, mouse over any improvement to see what it is producing. Different terrains support different types of improvements. Some improvements can only be placed in types of special good. Improvements can also be built by clicking your territory and selecting improvements from the menu on the bottom right or selecting construction. Over. Yeah. Okay, sure. Experiment to find your favorite. Oh yeah, it's not a strategic game, it's just a cosmetic game where you dress up your character in different garments and you have to select your favorite. Okay. I think the text in the pop-ups in the Wikipedia is a bit weird. Maybe it's really some kind of Google Translate translation from Swedish. Yes, continue moving, you stupid beast. This boy has to heal. Don't know if you heal in enemy territory. In Civ, you do, but much slower. Maybe we just keep exploring. Hey, let's go there next turn, because we get the defense bonus. Actually, we might as well move here this turn for extra exploration. Next. Where did the fucking animal go? Is the animal in my city? Is that why it's showing this icon? Oh, looks like it does. Yes, the animal actually came into my city. What are these boys? City militia. Oh, we also have like army in your city. Hey, we killed the animal. Fuck you. Yes? Am I really supposed to click the X myself? Okay. What happened to my boys now that I won the... Just nothing happened? I didn't even get warfare points? Hey, I'm getting 1 improvement point. Why? Because Novgorod exists. Okay. But I want to change my tech. How do I do that? Is this the tech? Unrest. Current unrest 0. Calm. Okay. Oh, I'm I'm selecting the city. Let's do escape. I'm still selecting Novgorod, even when I press escape. What is this? Open builder. Okay, what's this? Production. Is that not the same thing? Region level is 0. I have 2 population, probably not enough food. We could work this for more food. We should probably do that. Why are there 2 boys in my grassland? Oh, I guess my population in Novgorod is 2. Oh, that's different from Civ. In Civ, you can work a tile once, but it looks like here you can work a tile twice or maybe more, I don't know. We'll do that though, because we already have a lot of production in the capital, and growing your cities is usually a good thing in these type of games. What else do we build? What do you do? Unrest suppression, we don't need that. Provides defensive units, palisade walls. Okay, I think our city is safe. Town center, government XP. Per turn? Because that will be pretty good. Dolman, influence. On build, one-time border expansion, 100% influence. That also sounds useful because, well, maybe not at the moment because we can't improve the shit anyway. Homeland is a building apparently. The historical site where a nation was originally founded. Okay, cool. Ah, this is modern Russia, the building. It's just weird that it's a building. Well, why is Homeland a building? Council unlocked by tribal elders. So no, look, oh yeah, this is all locked. We could build a scout apparently. Man, how bad are these XP exploration points? Because I was like, oh, it would be nice to get a scout. But then you spend 20 points on something I can just build in 1 fucking turn. So, isn't this fucking useless? Also, I can do an upgrade for my government. Man, there's so much to do. Let's read chat. Oh, I got some stupid bot. Ban. Ban. Your government can chase with ages brother. Thank fuck. Especially casually drop buoyancy, blatant colonialism. Of course, we're playing as Russia. But if you play as Russia, it's not actually called colonialism. Because, you know, Soviets are anti-imperialist, so that's the nice thing about picking Russia. We can subjugate people, but still be morally superior. So I think we got a good role. I didn't choose Russia. Russia chose me. It's not a in Soviet Russia meme. It just actually happened. I just clicked random civ and it gave me Russia. So it's probably not random considering Macer gifted me this game. He probably hacked it. Spawn an archer at your homeland, take less damage from bears and megafauna, reveals new tribal camps. Spawn a scout at your homeland. I like fighting better against barbs and animals because I want to kill that animal camp. So let's pick that. And now what? Can I still move this army? I even got an archer, which is 6/6 in attack and defense. What? An archer is weaker than a warband? That's weird. I thought this would be a more advanced unit. How can I form an army together with archers? Skip army. Guard. I guess I cannot. Let's kill those. Next turn. Region idle. Oh yes, I was supposed. Let's increase our government XP, I guess, so that we can grow a government into a government that can actually get improvement points. I don't think I need another military unit. And then I also want to change my tech. How do I do that? Where the fuck is tech? Here. Work workers because it gives me one-time bonus, right? Of 8 improvement points, which is better than nothing. So let's do this because I really want to see what happens when I improve shit. I want to improve the flags. Stupid domesticated kitty. I don't know what I can really do with that. Let's move into the forest. Is this a better forest? It looks a bit different. It's a deep forest. Which is better, but we cannot move into that. So let's move into here and finally start healing with this boy. Do I attack together if I do that? Continue move. I don't really know how this army grouping works because you move them separately. So I don't know if I attack together or not. I guess. Let's try. I do attack together because we're on the same tower. Ow. Hello, archers? Are you gonna do something or? Yeah. Oh, we could do so much more damage. They had less attack than warbands, but it doesn't show. This animal camp is destroyed. Okay, that was the full round, I suppose. Maybe I do need more military units. Let's interrupt. Why? What? Why does the warband take 6 turns now? It took only 1 turn before. That doesn't make any sense. Why is my production 0? A dugout canoe. Requires docks, light ship. Okay, we can't do that. I was 1-turning warbands before. Why am I no longer 1-turning that stuff? Levy worker project converts all available production each turn. Oh, you can actually get improvement points from production with this. Yeah, I don't know why I lost my 22 production per turn. I had 22 production per turn, but I don't have that anymore. I guess we'll finish the town center. Even though I need more warbands to kill this. I have the cat moving up. And when this is healed, I can also move that there, so it should be fine. And we can heal with it. I guess we didn't heal. So we got moved? Oh, I didn't want to attack that. It just attacked. I wanted to check the units, and that's it. It's a 1-round combat. I'm so confused. I don't know why he kicked us out without fighting. We got bumped into our borders by that cat. Anyway, let's fully heal, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, there's also another army boy walking together with the cat. It's maybe also not bad. That was the turn already, I suppose. Is the cat actually attacking us or what? I don't... Like, it moved on the same tower as us, but nothing is happening. Can I just not fight them or something? I'm so confused. The combat system is a bit weird for me at the moment. I can indeed end turn and just ignore this combat, I guess. I'll see what happens if I just tell the cat I'm not participating today in the fight. Did the cat disappear? Did I kill it accidentally without fighting? I have really no clue what the fuck is happening. Culture power. I was told by the game that I should create town first, but I'll still look at the other things. Regional efficiency by 125% for 8 turns. Eureka, immediately gain knowledge, advancing the currently researched technology. That's effective each time is used in a single age. Okay. Raise army. 2 warbands. That's also not bad, but I'll do what the tutorial... Well, it's not a tutorial, but what the tips told me. Creates a new level 1 town in or adjacent to your territory. Man, I also have to choose that, right? Towns increase the region level. Wealth per adjacent improvement. Oh, adjacency bonuses against improvements. Generate influence to speed expansion to nearby territories. Improve defense for the region capital. And newly produced units can step the spawn there instead of the capital. Increase the town's level with the expand town engineering domain power. Once at least level 2 towns can specialize to generate additional resources. Okay. So it should be next to improvements. Obviously there will be improvement next to these sheep and flaxes. If I put it here, it will be next to 3 improvements. So I guess I should create a town here. It also means I expand a bit. Don't know though, because maybe in a town is good. Invalid, this target is not viable. Didn't it say in or adjacent to your territory? Okay, so not... don't build a town in your town. But I can put it in my own territory or 1 outwards, right? Yes, 1 outwards is also an option. Towns cannot be built on mountains, water, unknown structures, landmarks, or good styles. Towns can also cannot be built on jungles or deep forests without the Age of Stone scouting technology. Mountains, water, unknown structures, landmarks, or good styles. Okay, so yeah, I can put it here. Don't know if it's good to do that, to expand outwards with a town, but it looks good to me. Obdorsk. Town, 0 adjacency for town adjacency bonus, radius 1. Don't change to wealth. So I guess that's the negative thing about putting it not next to your city. You don't get a wealth adjacency bonus. So did I fuck up? We can't undo it, apparently. Why can you undo scouting, which makes no sense, and you can't undo accidentally misclicking your city? Yeah, that's actually weird, man. I think a lot of things are weird, but maybe that's just because, you know, it's a new game. And I'm used to Civ mechanics. Enter. At least 1 nation in the game can advance to the Age of Bronze. At least 1. Divided each age offers different rules, technologies, units, and buildings. The first nation to complete an age sets the course for all other nations. The Age of Bronze is the only choice now, but history can branch later in the game. After you have at least 3 technologies researched, you can select the research meter at the top left and click Age of Bronze to start moving into the next age. Okay. Why am I getting an X here? I guess because it's too many units, right? You can have 3 units on 1 tile, and this is 2 already. Let's test that. Move this one here, then yeah, indeed, 3. Okay, so it's like a mix between Civ 4 and modern Civs. You can have more than 1 unit on a tile, but the limit is 3. Because in Civ 4 there is no limit, and in Civ 5 and 6 you cannot put more than 1, which is very sad. Let's attack together, because I think that's probably stronger. Kill that fucking mammoth. Man, my cat. Goodbye. I killed the animal camp. Bones. The people's origin not only cleared out the dense fearsome denizen, but did so while keeping the prey's bonuses unusual free of damage. Sure, skeletal remains can be good to put use. Improvement points! I also like the idea of 50 gold. Why do I have 13 improvement points suddenly? But yeah, I'll take more improvement points, because then my maybe bad placement of the town can be salvaged. And I have problems generating improvement points. So can we build an improvement here now? How do we do that? I want to flex this. Oh yeah, here, right? I was also supposed to build a hunting camp first, but... Oh, I don't have the technology now for thingy-mabob. So let's start with a hunting camp because the pop-up told me if you're new to the game, build a hunting camp. Can be built on scrubland. That's it. Do I have any scrubland? Why did the game tell me to build that when I can't? I don't have any scrubland. So fuck you, game. Ooh, we can build a dock. That could be cool. Wealth. The first time build, spawn utility ship. That could be cool. What does clay pit do? Production and improvement points. Wait, we build an improvement to get more improvement points. Very cool. Fishing boats, a lot of fish. Similar to getting fish with nets, can be built on water. So just here, okay. You don't even need the fish resource. Forester. All kinds of forests you can build it on and they get production. Pasture. Cattle, sheep. How do I expand into the sheep tile? Hello? Buildings, dolmen. Oh yeah, you can expand if you build this. Is that really the only way to expand? Units, buildings, projects, region level. Tech. Oh, it turns them off. Okay, I do want to see everything. It's filters. So how exactly do I expand without building a dolmen? I guess I just can't. And how do I... technology. Oh, I completed it. Units dedicated. I guess that's why I got improvement points from this tech. It's a one-time bonus of 8. Dedicated time to test essential for individual survival, blah blah blah. Yeah, sure. Age of Stone, research 3 of 5, technology to the next age. Let's do farming, so we can actually improve the flax. But we can build some improvements now too. Since I have a problem getting improvement points, I should probably build a clay pit to get new improvement points. I can build it there. Is there... What else can you build it on? Grassland or lush grassland? Yeah, let's put it there. Grassland also gives 2 food, so it should give a lot of stuff now, right? What? Why does this not give me 2 food anymore? It only gives me 1 production and 1 improvement point. I guess you override the base tile yield. I still have a 2 food grassland, but where the fuck is that? I don't have that anymore. I don't fucking get the game, man. Where is this grassland tile? I just built a clay pit over it. So I guess it's both a grassland and a clay pit at the same time, and it's 2 different things on 1 tile. Then I don't really get the location of these tiles in this interface. Like why are the grasslands and the clay pits not grouped together or something if it's the same tile? I'm so confused by this game. Let's read chat. I am having fun, but I have no clue what the fuck is happening. Are we winning yet? Nope. Well, maybe, but if I'm winning, then it's by accident. Also, I missed a lot of chat. Okay, it's not colonialism, it's helping them progress. Exactly. You have the white man's burden mindset, Bald Eagle. Man, colonialism is a very sad thing. I just want to put it out there. We're liberating them even. Yes. It's a pity we didn't choose American Civ, right? Then we could liberate them with bombs. What is this 96 looking developed game? It does indeed look very... I don't know why these types of games always look so bad. But yeah, these kind of Civ building strategy games, they always look bad for some reason. It's just Paradox in general. Paradox has very bad graphics. I personally don't really care too much because I care more about gameplay, but I do agree. Local wildlife has been successfully liberated. Stack Attack, actually a regarded streamer. I mean, I'm regarded about everything in this game at the moment. I guess that's explain why this game has mixed reviews. You need a brain. That could be a legit reason, but I'm not gonna give a bad review now because it's way too early, and I might actually start getting it at some point. But yeah, this interface of the tiles is pretty confusing. Like if this is the water, right? So that's this tile. Then why is the clay pit not here? The clay pit is here next to the water, so I don't get it. And again, I also don't get this double thing with the grassland and the clay pit. I mean, I can understand that I have a grassland, and on the grassland I have a clay pit, and you can work both of them. But then why are they not grouped together or something? But apparently I'm regarded. Apparently the interface is actually logical. I will find out once I learn the game how stupid I am. One more turn for the town center, then after that I'll build a dolmen. After that I want to expand. Can I build anything else? Yes, a hunting camp, but I don't have the terrain for that required, so let's do escape and end turn. You're gonna heal, Mr. Hey, there's another big asshole. Maybe we should make a bigger army. I put the archer there because then I have mixed options in my army. That's probably a good thing. Hello, I said heal. Yeah, thanks. What are you gonna do though? Explore, I guess. Let's look what's over there. Region idle. Yeah, let's do the dolmen so that we expand the city and turn, I suppose. You have met all the nations. Hey, it's Korea. Man, Mesa actually rigged the civs in this game. Because I got selected Russia randomly, and the first civ I run into is South Korea. I also think it's really weird that South Korea is a civ instead of Korea, because again, South Korea exists only since 1948, not since 5000 BC. But maybe I'm nitpicking. Some nations are like your own. These grow, settle new vassalized territories, capital regions, send armies into the world to fight their battles. Once you have met on a nation, you will see information about them in the diplomacy panel. You'll be able to target them for diplomatic actions by clicking the flag button in the top right. There are also many nations, they have only one capital and no national flag. You can send an envoy to a minor nation to convert it into a vassal of your nation, or conquer your armies if you have the strength. Okay. Armies have probably been in a few fights by now. Units gain experience from combat, and if you gain levels of veterancy, the level of veterancy improves the unit's stats. As you advance, all the units will be able to upgrade to more modern types. Use the upgrade to unit action. It's a good idea to upgrade your more experienced units first. Sure. After the unit has at least veteran level 1, I guess they start at 0, can be promoted into a leader unit with promote the leader unit action. Units provide a large bonus to all of the units in any army that they are part of. For each point of tactics your strongest leader has over an opposing army's strongest leader, your army gains a decisive 10% attack and defense. It's smart to have a leader in every army that you can, but leaders cannot be upgraded, so the value diminishes over time. Okay, that's good to keep in mind. When a leader is no longer effective, you can use the retire unit action to dismiss the unit in exchange for warfare XP. Yeah, that's what we do to Roman army generals that we want to, make politically irrelevant. If they get some Caesar ideas, some Rubicon ideas. This I also don't get yet. This animal moves into my army, but I can end turn if I want and just ignore it. What I'm guessing is that the battle already happened, and this just means you can look at what happens. but it already happened. So yeah, let's just look at it, I guess. If the mammoth is almost dead. What are these stars? Veteran Oh, the mammoth just fucking died attacking us. Suicide mission. You have to heal, stupid cat. Yes, I told you to heal. Is my other thing healed yet? No, not yet. Getting close though. South Korea on a horse. I had some diplomacy thing here, right? Yeah. AI, Adapt, Age of Stone, Regions 1. What is this? Tribal. They chose the correct government apparently. And peace is high. Propose open borders. Relationship, peace. Send choice. Open borders, both nations can move. In Civ, if you have open borders, at least in Civ 4, I don't remember any other ones. You get a passive relationship bonus over time if you have open borders for a longer time. So I'll just do this. I don't care if you can walk into my city. That doesn't seem like there is a downside to it. Message sent. Do I really have to wait for them to reply? Okay. What is this? Message sent. Okay. I guess I have to wait for them to reply. Rejected. Allowing your troops. Yeah. Visa problems again. For fuck's sake. Oh, he said it's too risky to move your troops into our territory. Does it mean that in this game, open borders means you can move your military units into their land and then declare war and you're not kicked out? So you can just take their capital in some cheesy way? Maybe. I don't know. What's this? Oh yeah, I forgot there was something there indeed. Farming. Okay, now we can actually build a plantation. We need one more technology for the next age. Scouting to move into dense forest, maybe. What do you do? Lookout units, border vision, XP, XP. Sponsor scout as your home, then I don't have to build that. That's cute, I guess. Oh, I already put tech into the I did not. Why do I have tech progress for defenses? I definitely did not select that technology before. Maybe there's some, like if you meet a nation that already has the technology, you get a bonus. That's something that exists in Civ 4. I don't know. And tribal elders, what did you do? If I build a council, I get more tech. So maybe that's a good building to build. It's kind of expensive, but tech is always important, right? It's better to build that early than later, then you get more return of your investment. So I'll do the tribal elders and then start building the council for the tech. Oh fuck, I forgot to build a fucking plantation. What happens now? Am I getting any flags? Consumed for wealth? I don't think I want to consume it. Work. One flags into wealth. Work. Let's see if we can build that. We get 2 food and a flax and nothing else, but that's better than the grass. Where did the grassland go? Ah, I guess that's the grassland that I was confused about earlier. I was like, I built a clay pit on the grassland. Why can I work the grassland and the clay pit? I guess it was the flax without the plantation on it. That's not very logical to me. I would think it would be called grassland with an unimproved flax, but it didn't show the unimproved flax. But I guess that's what happens here. Anyway, we definitely want to work that. And this. Then we get clay. It's starting to look like it actually costs improvement points and production rather than it gives me. Man, I just don't get the interface in this game. Where do I get the improvement points from? From not Godot? But I'm not paying improvement points for working the clay mine because if I'm actually getting production and improvement points from working this, then why does it not show me on the card, on this tile card? It only shows me clay. But here it shows me the food and the flags. So everything is just confusing, man. Tree production from goods consumed. So yeah, I am getting production from this tile and improvement points, but it shows me in illogical ways. What do the goods do? Consumed for wealth, consumed for production and improvement points. Yeah. Ah. So the good icon is a metaphor for the things I'm supposed to get. This clay thing shows me I get production and improvement point, and this flex thing shows me I get wealth. So now I indeed get 3 wealth per turn. Nice. Well, 5 total, because 2 upkeep. So I definitely want to keep expanding into these resources and improve them. So I want to build the dolmen. We're already doing that. Projects generates 0.6 improvement points for 3 production per turn. Okay, we're not going to do that. Let's keep building the dolmen so we can expand and move here. And then some of Russia's people have chanced upon a sleeping mastodon. That's a big cat for people that just tune in. They could trap it with little risk, or they could explore it with territory. Okay, that cat has been pretty good in my army, but I don't think I need a bigger army. It will just give me more upkeep gold, right? Maybe I do. But I think the cat was only good against other animals. And now, if I want to expand my army, I would like to do that to take that city-state over there. So let's get a free scout. If we click this, we get a free scout because 20 XP gives us something. On scout. Invalid location must be town, outpost, or capital. So we can also put it there. Where do we want to scout? There was some natural thing I can claim over here. Like there was a mountain I can claim with the scout over there or something. So let's put it here. And then we can move in the same turn. That's cool. Yeah, this thing, undiscovered. Regroup. Territory owner is neutral. Pay 5 XP. Return to... I don't want to do that. Discover landmark. Adjacent to an undiscovered landmark, so we can do that next turn. This turn we can't do anything. So let's end turn. What's happening? Ah, my eyes! Ow! Fuck, we met Nazis. In Age of Bronze, new national spirits unlocked. Vessels integrate 2 times faster during Age of Bronze. Barbarian warlords may appear. Innovation and chaos events may appear. Turning the blank envoys are available. Okay, so things are starting to get scary now, I guess. Let's read chat before we make this turn. Oh, there's no new chat, just Macer lolling at my brain. Feels bad, man. So let's do this turn. Also, I think the Twitch notification sounds are still not working. Because apparently Macer used 30 bits 15 minutes ago. I don't remember hearing anything. I fucking hate OBS. So let's move back with this boy. The next boy. Hey, he's finally healed. Let's keep exploring, I suppose. Oh. Well, then let's move back. Maybe we can take a look at what the city-state is looking right now. Do we still have points to claim? It's not claim, it's discover. We discovered... It has no name, I guess. 5 XP, discovered landmarks, combat XP. So what does a discovered landmark do? Mount Fuji? Oh shit, we're Japanese now. We got Sakhalin, boys. We can promote to a leader unit. Don't know if I want to do that. Regroup, nope. End turn already. Maybe we can make one of these boys a leader. We cannot. Nobody got enough XP, I guess. How about the other boys? Not enough XP. Not enough XP. I actually have quite a lot of boys. Also, I have 3 notifications in my band society. Oh, we can buy something. One-time knowledge bonus, okay. Generates culture in your home and honor suppression all regions. Do I have a culture income already? Yes, we do. We could also do this, band together, reveals number of target accounts and spawn a second scout. Not sure if I need that. Spawns a nomad band in your homeland to scavenge the land and settle a capital region. So maybe we should unlock one of these two so that we can move to level 3, because this sounds useful. Or can I already... No, how is it locked? There is a lock icon here, so I guess I have to do one of these first. Otherwise, I would wait for 30 points and just buy this immediately. But I'm pretty sure it's telling us it's locked until we buy one of these two things. So maybe I just buy this one because it's cheaper. But maybe the 10 knowledge is very good. Depends, I guess. What do we want to research? If we get 10 thingy-mabobs, I'll just choose the cheaper option. The extra culture might be nice. The unrest we don't really need because we have no unrest, but the passive culture, you know, this is 10 knowledge now. This is 10 culture in 10 turns, and then it will keep giving more culture. It kind of seems better, but maybe culture is a lot worse than knowledge, I don't know. So we have an egalitarian society right now. How nice of us. And now it's indeed unlocked, so when we have 30 points we can make a second city. And turn... If my nomination greetings with time we'll come to trust one another. Probably not. Germany and Russia, I don't know. They usually don't work out together. This military man. I guess we start moving towards that city-state. I want to conquer that at some point. So how strong is their defense? They have 3 city militias and palisade walls. I don't know how strong that is. I have no clue. So let's just explore a bit, I guess. Where should we explore to next? I guess stuff close to our city. This takes a lot of turns exploring that, and there shouldn't be that much there. But we can explore this with our army already, the stuff over here, because the army is already there. So I guess I will use the scout to go like this. Leader and slightly greater buff their army if attack is really buff. Okay, yeah. What is this? Continue move. Regroup. Yeah, I don't know if I want to upgrade it to leader yet. We'll see later. Culture power. We create another town. That's possible. Hey, actually, I want to check if I get gold from this town or that's next to an improvement. It's not next to an improvement. Man, I'm so used to Civ 4 tiles that I thought this was next to Obdorsk. So I made the big boo-boo putting this here. Yeah, that was retarded. I thought this was next to this. Okay, that's a learning point, I suppose. Culture, maybe we just put a town here now then. We could also raise an army. But I like... What? This region cannot support another town. Why not? Well, that's sad. Then we'll probably raise an army. We could get 80% Eureka culture power bonus, 5 knowledge. I will raise an army and kill that city-state. I want to expand. Use power, raise an army. Let's go for these assholes. Am I building anything in here? Yes. It doesn't show in the overview that you're building. I guess it shows here. Yes, you still keep going. But why do I have to keep reconfirming that? It's annoying. And I have to confirm it again, I guess, just next. This whole army will move together as well. This army needs a leader. Maybe I need to scout for that, but whatever. Yes, you also keep moving there. Can you... Okay, we can't check right now. Yes, move. Choose tech. Yeah, sure. And now defenses or scouting. I already have an archer. How the fuck did I get an archer if I don't have this tech? That's weird. War for XP, archer, additional defenders, scouting. I already have a scout. Border vision and XP. Jungle and deep forests. I'll do this first because I'm planning to attack, right? Actually, I could go to the next age, right? Next age unlocked, yeah. The addition to load the cost to advance. How do I advance? Because maybe there are more useful tags. Oh, here I guess. Select to begin entering a new age. It takes 8 turns. So I guess, yeah, it's saying I get a discount if I research this stuff first. I'll get defenses first and then go to the Bronze Age. Because I don't think I really need scouting at the moment. But improving my military is useful, so I'll do that first and then do the Bronze Age thing. And turn. Let's read chat if there is any. Oh, and Blob, I haven't seen you around for a long time. You know, not just in my stream, but in the whole duelist scene, I mean. I'm also out of it, so maybe you've actually been in the scene, but I didn't notice because I was out of the scene. But anyway, nice to see you, Blob. What's this? This is, well, I can't say Civ clone because it's very different, but Macer told me this is the best Civ-like there is at the moment in the world. So that's what we're playing. The alleged best Civ-like game. Music though. There's a continue move button on bottom right. Continue. Oh yeah. I should click that more often instead of reconfirming everything. I have not touched Dually in ages. I also didn't for a very long time, but in case you didn't know, yeah, Blob, there is a new Duelist again. I've been playing that since 2 months, and before that I didn't play Duelist in a year or something as well. In any case, a very long time. But Macer, Bladem, Calvin, Grace, and a fifth guy made a new Duelist because Bladem got fired. He got fired because he called Dueltrack an idiot in the Duelist Discord. So thanks, Dueltrack, for allowing us to have a superior Duelist now. Why is it superior? Because, you know, those 5 boys, they actually listen to people and they have a completely different design philosophy. And that version of Duelist is pretty fun. I've been playing it. New Dually, I know, right? Anyone have a link for Blob? Because I don't have it at the moment because, you know, I'm kind of in-game. Because it's also completely free. All cards are unlocked immediately and it will stay like that. And basically they try to not make any of the mistakes that we got to grow and love into from CPG and the other thing, Dreamsloth. I don't have a link, nice meme. But Blob, for example, I don't know if you played back then, but it's based on an even older patch as well. So you, for example, have Third Wish, give 3 attack to 3 minions, like in 2015. So it's also nostalgic for me. And I would say the biggest difference in the design philosophy is that it's supposed to be high power level. So everything is broken, basically, which is very fun. I think that's more fun than mid-range central. So I've actually been playing Duelist again the past 2 months, which I didn't expect to ever do again, to be honest. But, you know, when the crazy Russian makes a new duelist, you got to try it, and then it was actually fun when I tried it, so. Next. You also next. Wait, you guys actually do have to move. Who else? Yeah, let's just go there to explore a tiny bit, I guess. Is everyone else actually moving? Did I use the move thing that Mason told me about? Well, oh, the dolmen. Next turn we're expanding the borders. Only one tile? Oh. I don't get the border movements. Why did it move like this instead of into the sheep? Is it random? I don't like it if it's random, but the shape is kind of weird. I expected it to give me a circle around it, giving me the sheep. Why did I not get the sheep? Anyway, if we have enough improvement points, we can get another flex thing. 15, so next turn we can build another flex thing. What are you? Are you a barbarian? Because then I regret not having... Yeah, it's some kind of barb. Barbarian warlord? That was supposed to be very strong, the warlords. So I think I'm moving this guy back. Maybe I should build an army in Novgorod. But I actually wanted to build a council for extra research. Warband 4 turns. It's kind of a long time. Food stockpile. I was probably also supposed to build this building. Did I already have this? Because the region level and 3 food. Is that the passive +3 food? For the rest of the game? Because then I should have definitely built this much earlier as well. Instead of this stupid council. 3 production. Yeah, I'm gonna build this. I didn't see this building. Well, I probably did, but then didn't realize that it sounds good. I also don't know if it's actually good, but it sounds very good. It seems like it gives 3 food passively for no reason. You don't even need to use a worker for that or something. And yeah, also region level. I don't really know what that means, but it sounds strong. And this gives me influence. Again, also don't know what that means. But we expanded borders because of the dolmen that we just built. That's something. So you keep exploring. Now we go to our animal army. I want to have a leader in here, but all these units can't be used as a leader. I guess I didn't get enough XP. So let's just fight. Hello? Hello? Man, I really don't I really don't understand the interface of this game. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to do it like this, right? Yeah. These animations are pretty mean. Hey, my animal is dying. Stop. I like my animal, okay? We're actually not doing any damage. Stop killing my animal! I thought I had a big army, but it doesn't feel like it. Why are my archers not doing anything? Man, you actually cannot attack into a fucking city, man. Everyone is just fucking dying! Why couldn't they stop fighting and retreat? Now, and my animal is dead, and my boy is dead. Also, his sword is broken, apparently. What happened to this thing? Oh, it actually did damage the palisade walls quite a bit. But it will probably get repaired, right? So, city militia. Yeah, I guess this building is why the fight went so badly. Yeah, goodbye, Kitty. I guess we can definitely not attack with this into the city. We will definitely get fucked. So let's move here and reinforce the army. Are we going to... Seems like suicide. But you know, we are actually breaking down the fort at the moment. Why can't I look at the fort anymore? Oh, There was some hover for the palisade walls here, 55%. And the militias also got damaged a little bit. But I think I really need a leader, right? So maybe we just have to promote this boy into leader because it's the only one that can be. It takes a long time to move in. I don't know how important it is to have a leader in your army. Probably important if you think about real life. Oh, this thing can still move, so we could group up and make a new army there, but maybe that leaves this a bit undefended. So let's go to the next. Are we gonna fight? Let's see how dumb it is. I'm kind of curious how much you get fucked by this. Wall. Also, why don't we just follow them when they get out of the wall? Like, why don't we... Like, they go out of this gate, right? Like, here, these boys could just flank them and walk into the gate. But they just don't want to. The wall is almost destroyed, at least. So are we. Let us destroy this. Ow! We killed it! Does it mean it's killed forever? Or can I, like, rebuild it? Also, nobody actually died. Great. But also broken sword. Yeah. I don't know if that's good what I did. Palisade walls dead. Ah, sure. The walls can die. The walls are alive. Are they gonna move out to attack us? No. I don't know if those city militia can even move out, but... So, most of this army is still healthy, actually. These boys are not. Let's retreat to heal, I guess. Also move these boys out, and then they can go heal together. And you guys, let's see how good the fighting goes now. Now that they don't have a wall anymore. Seems a little better. Oh, they still do a lot of damage. Never mind. I think this boy is gonna die, and then our archers are just gonna die. I guess you should not fight with incomplete armies. Ooh, those archers get wrecked. I kind of want to restart now because I'm just completely fucking my military units for no reason. I think you need a leader, and I think you need to fight with complete armies. Also, there's some warlord coming over here, so that's... Let's camp or city, I guess. What is this? Under siege. Okay, let's fight this warlord then. I don't want to be under siege. I don't know how strong this is. Strong. What the fuck, man? Why is everyone so much stronger? I'm playing on mid difficulty, by the way. I'm playing on level 3 out of 5. And my sword is broken again. I guess we'll keep being under siege because warbands are useless against warlords. I think this boy has to retreat and become a leader for an army. It actually is an army. I didn't know a scout was an army. I'm saying that because in Civ 4, I have complete Civ 4 brain in this game. Because that's actually the only game I play off stream pretty much. You can't attack with scouts. It's not really an army unit. They can defend, but yeah, it's not really an army unit. Let's see what happens if we make this a leader. Can we move more now? No, we cannot. Leader, Russia. So I guess it's stronger now than it was before when it was a scout. So that's nice, I guess. And turn. Innovation, tamed mastodon. An emaciated mastodon has been spotted wandering near the people of Russia. It's hard to know. Among such people, it seems to be begging for food. So 150 gold must be a shit ton at this point of the game if you look here. I should probably do that. On the other hand, I need a kitty to defend myself, maybe. I remember in the early game they said something like, you can rush military units with gold. So I'll do this, and then hopefully I can buy a real unit instead of a kitty. Can I rush a real unit? How do I do that? It's probably not available when you're still a baby civ. Yeah. What is this? Battle of Novgorod. Where did this archer come from? And why is my city militia dying to a single barb when I have such a big army? Yeah, he's actually getting wrecked now. Nice. I guess that's how you deal with these boys. You just wait for them to attack the city and then you win. He died. Okay, nice. What this? Oh, I repaired it, I guess. So that, I guess that costed improvement points to repair, because I was supposed to have enough points this turn to repair the plantation, but to build an improvement on the plantation, but I can't. Next. Yes, keep moving, I said. What the fuck is that? A very big mammoth? Okay, I guess we just have to retreat with everyone. Let's heal for one turn, I guess. Well, maybe that mammoth can move 2 tiles, I don't know, so maybe we should play it safe. Nah, we should stay here. You also have to heal, choose technology, defenses. Let's rechat while we wait. That's before my time, okay. Well, maybe you prefer the old version, who knows? I can definitely recommend. We deleted Infiltrate, by the way. Yeah, that's also really cool. And gave Fenner 2-man AoE, Phoenix Fire. I see no issues with this. I'm happy you're so open-minded, Paul. Click on a tile you don't own. I'm not sure why you told me to do that, but I will do it. Let's go to the Age of Bronze and skip the scouting thing. Click on a tile you don't own. Influence. I think that's probably what you wanted to tell me, right? If you get enough influence, you take the tile. I don't really get why it took these tiles, though. Like, I don't want to take this hill tile. I want to take this sheep. And it's also closer to my city center, so I'm very confused why it took this tile when I built the dolmen. And also, maybe annoyed? I'm not annoyed at the moment, because I don't know the mechanics. If it's RNG, then I'm obviously annoyed. If there was a way for me to know or influence the spreading of my city culture, then obviously I'm not annoyed. I like them going throat singing a bit in this song. Yeah, the music in the game is very good so far in general. Tier 2 food storage is 25 food. Per turn? Just for free? What the fuck? Working a tile gives me 2 food. And then that building just gets 25 food forever? That's crazy. Religion level allows more cities. Region level, not religion, fucking hell. Region level allows more cities. That's important. I want more cities. Influence is how you expand. Leaders are OP. Okay. I guess that's like Europa Universalis 4. They had to do that. You need a leader. I sleep. Good night, Calvin, if you're still here to hear my good night wish. I like that you use that emote, because nobody knows that emote exists. That's indeed the goodbye emote. I wish I could, but it's too funny. Flex is nuts, by the way. Pretty sure flex is flex, not nuts, but okay. It invests equally into every tile around you. Some tiles are cheaper. Some tiles are cheaper. I wonder why flex is so cheap. Like, I get why this is cheap, but I think then my town placement probably also influenced the cost of tiles, right? Because that makes sense. That tiles around a town makes it cheaper. So maybe if I put a town here, I would have actually gotten the sheep. And turn. Also, I got some military technology, but I don't really know what it did. Holy shit, more pop-ups. The cradle of civilization banned society ideal is available to unlock using government XP. Cradle of okay, sure. Taking this ideal will spawn a nomad band unit. Use it to scavenge for rewards and then settle capital region. Nomad band cannot settle a new capital region until it reaches veteran sea level. It was able passive against 2 combat XP per turn. A nomad band concession. I think I already know this because this is exactly what happened at the start. Wait, but so I will have 2 civilizations? Basically? You have enough government domain XP to make the settler. Select the government on the left and select the spawn settler domain power. Target this on your capital. After you've created a settler, move to an open space outside of your borders. This is new vassalized territory unit action. New territory starts as a vassal that manages itself and sends you a small tribute each turn. The integration of the vessel will increase each turn. When complete, you can convert the vessel into a region select. Okay. So expansion is a lot more complicated than in Civ, which is cool. I do like complexity. It's of course difficult in the beginning, but and then I'll just be a highly regarded streamer by the streaming society, but that's fine. At some point I will learn. But that's how it usually works for me anyway, that the more complex, the more, not really frustrated, but the more complex it is at the beginning, forehead. But then once you get through the learning curve, it's way more fun than simple games. So we can build a settler. Yes, let's do that. Who's settler? Hello? Who's settler? This boy? Actually, it's not just a boy. There is also a girl in the middle. That's, that makes sense. You do need women in society. I'm very woke. Wasn't there? Yeah, there's a lot of tuna there. I like tuna, so maybe I should settle there. It's kind of far away. I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. Because if something is far away, you claim more land, but it's also maybe it's going to revolt against you or something if it's far away. I don't know. I just don't know any mechanics in this game. That's the problem. I also like rivers. They're usually good in these types of games, so maybe I should just put it here. But it's kind of far away from all the tunas. Oh, I could also maybe set next to Mount Fuji. Does that do anything? Maybe I can steal the deers from Olympia. Oh, it's not deers, it's game. Game. I fucking hate that homonym. That game is a game that you can play, but it's also animals that you can hunt. I think it's a stupid homonym. If that's the correct term for words with 2 meanings. I mean the opposite of a synonym, pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's homonym, but I'm not. I could also put it here and then it claims the sheep, but I would probably want the sheep in my territory that I actually own, right? Because they said the settler creates a vassal. It's not your territory directly. So then maybe I put it here, because it's not worth building a new city just to claim 2 tunas when this city can also expand, right? So I have no clue, man, what's a good location for a vessel. I don't know what a vessel does. Maybe I can reach out, maybe Mazer wrote something. Everything is a lot more complicated. Yeah, definitely. So far, I can already see that everything is more complicated. There's triple deer below. It's cheap because it's next to town. Okay, that makes sense. Triple deer below, where is that? Oh, here. I guess I'll put my vessel here then. There's also cotton. Is this a good location or this? I would say this is... It's not really better. The thing is, if I put it here, then I have 3 deer in my direct circle, or my first circle, right? I don't know if I need resource diversity or not, if that's relevant in this game. Because if it is, then here could be better, because I have cotton and game in my inner circle. But that's only 2 resources. Here's 3 resources in the inner circle. And again, because it's a vessel, I'm also not sure if anything matters at all. Because in Civ 4, resource diversity matters because every unique resource gives health or happiness in your empire. But maybe it's just good to have more resources in your inner circle. This is also slightly further away from my capital, so I guess I claim a bit more land, kind of. I'll do it here in the lush grassland. Wait, lush grassland? Which one? This one. So that's also a tile I don't want to destroy, right? 3 food is maybe good, I don't know. From 4 vessels plus 5% population growth. 0.5%. That's fucking nothing. Yeah, I will settle there, I guess. Next. These are armies. Is this an archer? I will explore a bit with that archer. Oh, this boy got taken. I didn't want to take that boy up because I wanted that thing to heal. Okay, we can only move that much. And turn. Oh shit, the fucking elephant is next to my boys. But the elephant didn't attack us. Which is great because... oh, I think he ate one of our units anyway, right? Was that our unit? Oh damn it. I didn't see that. He was dying over there. I guess we have to retreat with all of these. And heal somewhere. This scout should be fine, it's the leader. We can do that next turn. Yes, continue move. And turn again, I suppose. Or can I build a plantation yet? Nope, 2 more turns. He did attack us and he got wrecked. Maybe we can finish the month off. I guess we don't need to see this. Is the blue bar his health? 1 health? Seriously? Yeah, morale is the blue thing. For fuck's sake, the thing survived on 1 health. I guess we can finish it off with one of these boys. Goodbye. Maybe we can make this a leader now too, I don't know. Let's make an army here with a leader. And start healing that next turn. Settle. Establish new vassalized territory. Locations MC dishes from Beto is at least 2. Oh, it has to be at least 2 tiles away from your border. That's an interesting rule. So it's exactly far enough. Well, I guess this would also work then, but whatever. I want to go here. Riazan. Capital for the Riazan vassal. So I can't do anything with them, right? They manage their own. They tribute each turn based on their prosperity and develop automatically at a slow pace. Okay. Destroy region. Why would you want to do that? This will increase your chaos by 5. Why do you want to get chaos? Why do you want to destroy a region? Hey, we got trade routes, or at least some kind of path. Cute. What can I do with this gold? I don't know if I can do anything with that. Food stockpile is still building. Yeah, earlier I read you can build military units with gold, but I don't see how to do that. So next turn we can build a plantation. Culture power. Local reforms. Regional efficiency for 8 turns. Eureka. Gain knowledge. Raise another army. I kind of need a new army, I guess, because most of my shit died. But maybe a town is good. Can I build a new town here yet? No. I need to increase my something. Cannot support another town. I don't know why, but I think it was region level. Can we do that in a... Yeah, we can put it in a vessel. Maybe I should do that. Maybe that's good. Towns are better next to improvement, so I guess here makes sense because this and this will get improved at some point. I don't know if it's good to create a town in something I don't really own, but I will get some kind of return from this, right? Because they pay tribute to me. Also, later in the game, they'll become mine if I get enough question mark. But I remember they mentioned something that vessels will become yours at some point if you get enough, maybe diplomacy points or something. I don't know. Let's build a tiny Krasnodar. And I hope I made the correct choice, because obviously it would have also been nice to get a free army or free technology research. Yeah, let's heal. You are also healing. My turn is already over? Really? No. I'm going to build thingy. Plantation. Can we work that as well? That's not what I wanted to do. Workers. I guess I'm putting 2 workers into this now because I built an extra plantation. But that means I don't get improvement points, right? Because I'm not working in the clay anymore. Is that correct? Why am I still getting improvement points if I'm not working this? Or was I getting 2 per turn? Let's check, I guess. Let's switch to 1 boy in here, 1 boy in the clay pit. Yes, now I get 2 per turn, so it makes sense. Okay. That means, am I also getting improvement points from working in the plantation or something? Where am I getting it from? From the liaison, maybe? I do, but it's 0.06, so I don't know. What is this broken shield thing? Oh, the city militia are broken, I guess. I think they'll heal over time. I cannot click on this. Okay. Let's just end turn. If not on the nation, you will address us with respect if you know what's good for you. Fuck you, arrogant pricks. Typical French people. We can do something with the band society. We could reveal and spawn a scout cavalry. Now I want to save up to 30 points first and buy that first. Because I want a scout thingy camp, band 8, nomad, settler boy. Region idle, so that means we finished something. We finished building the food stockpile. I guess we can start building the council now for extra science. Why is the lockout? Oh, scouting tech required. I don't need this, I'm not being attacked. I don't really need extra improvement points either. Yeah, let's start building the council. Let's end turn again already, really? How close am I to population 3? I think next turn, nice. Yes, next turn. Then I can actually work the clay pit and the plantations. Oh, Obdorsk got upgraded for some reason. Oh no, it's just a graphic thing because we got Bronze Age, I think. What's this? Domains, engineering, okay, cool. What are you? National spirits, that's new. That's the thing that I couldn't see. New system trade, holy shit. I'm already so overwhelmed, but we have 3 more concepts now, so let's read chat. Hello, New Jazz. Why does this look like the upgraded version of Tribal Wars? Yeah, the graphics are not great, but you know, it's a Paradox game. So the graphics are always bad. And the mechanics are always good. Well, not always, but they're usually good. Also, I should order some food because soon it will be too late to order food, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it already is. It's definitely very late, but I'm not tired at all. I guess the adrenaline from new game. Yes, it's... Oh, it's too late to order food. So I will just have to be hungry, I guess. Best spot for a town is in the middle of the forest. Why is that? And if you put them in your territory, you waste expansion bonus. Towns are kind of meme early game. Then, you know, the game told me, if you're new to the game, build a town first. They were kind of implying you should build towns in the early game. So when you say towns are kind of mean early game. Do you mean they are just bad in the early game, but you should still build them in the early game because they need time to upgrade? It's worth the investment. Or do you mean they're bad early game? Don't build them in the early game. Build them in the mid game. Which one of the two do you mean? But okay, in the middle of the forest is a good town location, which is not really what I expected. Because, you know, towns are usually not in forests. They're usually on places where forests got cleared by human assholery. You can now select your first national spirit. In the domains area on the left is a round marker that indicates that you have an open national spirit slot. Yeah, sure. Thematic ideals that can be unlocked using XP from one of the domains, influencing the growth of your nation based on chosen archetype. Selecting a national spirit provides a small bonus of domain XP and also allows you to generate additional points in the domain each turn. National spirits are selected by other nations. The bonus for those that have not been chosen grows. Selected, okay, sure. Holy fuck. Entering the range of Age of Bronze unlocks follows the unit's buildings, improvements, projects, and powers. City guard, encampment, war camp, meeting hall, dwelling, trade post. One addition generate goods from this town, okay. Domain culture, okay, I'm not gonna read all of that, sorry. Domains. H2. Where's H3? What the fuck is this? H2, H4, H6, H7. Also H5 is missing too. What? Okay. Each nation's spirit provides you a set of powerful bonuses to spend domain XP on the first nation to pick. One receives bonus XP and XP generated from the domain. I have no clue what I'm looking at. And why are these ages misnumbered? Why does it go from 2 to 4 to 6 to... wait, it's not 7, it's 8. I didn't look right. So you jump every 2 ages. I guess you get new national spirits every 2 ages. I think that's the idea here. Still, it is so many confusing things. God King Dynasty, the God. Okay. Expand faster into hill tiles. Greatly reduces the cost of the stonecutter improvements. Free, so we can roleplay Egypt amongst the pyramid even. What else? Mound builders. Unlock the burial mound. Almost all civilizations used to do that. Hoe farming. Nice. I'm gonna start a brawl. I'm gonna farm some hoes. I actually really don't know what hoe means. Well, I know you have a garden hoe, but I don't think you can farm garden hoes, right? Yeah, what the fuck are hoes? Except, you know, hoes. For farm improvements. That sounds OP, because normally you have to build farms if you want to be a civilization. Sanitation, that's also something new. Region level. Fucking hell. Diplomacy. Hey, that's a Chasqui. The Incan running boys. At least I think. I don't see the rope code. What's the name for that again? What's the term again for the rope code? You know, the Incans had those very cool rope systems to transport information. I forgot the name for that, unfortunately. I will look that up later if I remember. Does someone in chat remember the name for the rope codes that Incans used to transport information? It's so cool that you can, you know, encrypt the language on a fucking knot system, on a fucking rope. With knots. Yes, ropes and knots. Sponsor message on a friendly settlement, sends message Why the fuck is he holding a shell in his hand instead of rope or whatever? I guess it's not an Incan. I guess it's some kind of Plains Native American. But if he has a shell in hand, I guess he's at the coast. Whatever. Let's stop overanalyzing cultural representation in video games. Send messenger to minor nations. I don't know what I'm reading, so I don't know what to choose from this. Raiders, warfare, warriors, wild hunters, exploration, naturalists, food from foraging, unimproved tiles. I don't think I want to be a hunter-gatherer anymore, do I? Pretty sure I want to be a professional civilization at this point. Also, these two things means these are not chosen or something, and the rest is. These one-time bonuses, they mentioned that. The first nation to pick one receives bonus XP and XP generated for its domain. So I guess I'm very late on picking a national spirit, and only these two are left. Let's see what Asian seafarers do. Hey, that's I guess a Maori. Maori, sorry. I mean, Maori is also Polynesian, but different. Maori. Biblos boats. Spawning utility ship domain. Spawning utility ship. I don't think I'm a seafaring nation. Yes, my capital is next to the sea, but I don't have any sea infrastructure, and I'm also not sure if I want to invest in that. So what do you guys do? Raiders. 2 raider band units. I mean, then I can take over that city-state over there. Yeah, let's just invest into military and become assholes. Let's become assholes. We can already select something. Warfare XP from combat per unit. 2 raider band units in your homeland. Raider bands at your homeland. Spawn 2 raider band units at a friendly settlement. Gear 0 wealth upkeep cost. Raider bands require no upkeep, and I still get raider bands. That's also cool, but you know, the earlier I select this, the more XP I get out of it. I like selecting these kind of passive bonuses earlier, because then, yeah, you get more out of them beforehand. And I think my economy is okay. Yes, it is. 4 gold per turn, and I have a big stack waiting for me. So, how do I go back to the national spirit? Hello? I guess here? Yes. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, I can select something more. I got a lot of points. I can also go to a level 2 upgrade, gain additional gold from raising improvements. I'm not gonna raise anything. I don't know if raising is good in this game, but I would like to keep the improvements. I'm not conquering something to destroy it. I'm conquering something so that it's mine. You know, like how Mark Zuckerberg said, oh, I never bought companies out to get rid of competition. I bought them for the people, as in I needed the human resources. I needed the people working at that company. That's why I buy companies, to buy the talent. You know, it's kind of the same concept here, the same asshole concept. I don't conquer land to destroy it. I conquer land so that it's mine and so that I can get pretty things out of it. Radio bands get increased movement. Neither of these seem that good. I would rather buy the cheap ones first, because they give more useful things. At least I feel like that. Raider bands are more effective against towns. You know, I'm also looking at what we get in the future, because we can't unlock this without buying all of these. What the fuck? One point? What is that? Social fabric points from the raiders. What? What the fuck am I reading? Units heal a small amount after winning a combat. Winning a combat. Nice translation. Yeah, like I said, a lot of the text is a bit weird in this game. And that's weird in itself, because I know Paradox Games are not the biggest company, but they're also not the smallest. They're not like some, you know, they're not like Flappy Bird, one Vietnamese boy developing totally on his own, then I can forgive these kind of things. But a bunch of Swedes banding together to make a game, and then you're saying winning a combat, or is that actually proper English? And I just don't know. Any native speakers in chat? Because to me this is weird. As a non-native speaker, you need to use a small amount after winning a combat. So yeah, let's do free warbands. No economic strain. We should have 4. We're supposed to have 4 in total. I hope I didn't kill a unit accidentally by making 4 spawn on 1 tile, which is illegal. Or is, what are you? Archer in this. Are you another thing? Warband? Raider band. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So let's move these in and start killing those boys over there. Yeah, you guys are indeed going to explore over there. Maybe you can explore here. Yeah, exactly. That's more efficient movement points per turn wise. Choose technology. What the fuck? I'm so confused by this game, and I like it actually. Let's rechat. Mount Bill is in fucking insane because it decreases food requirement by half. For everything? You usually need to raise city-states because they are in shit places. That sounds like there is an upkeep cost for secondary cities, Maester. So if it's in a bad location, it's not worth keeping. I'm sure it's proper English. It doesn't sound proper. Because you don't do a combat, right? You have combat. You are in combat. I died in combat, and so on. A combat, I would say in a fight. But I guess combat has that second meaning, like you can also use it in that context, I don't know. For people under 150 EQ, it is normal English. So you're telling me I'm stupid? Well, I'm used to that in this chat. You need population improvement points to make towns useful. You don't have either early, yeah. That I did notice. Wait, is this the most forehead one? Oh, of course I choose that one. I got lured by the one-time military bonus. Okay, what are the old technologies? Age of Blood, Age of Heroes. I can go back? No? Wait, that means I can literally not research scouting? Ever? Because I didn't... Let me check that. What? You're just locked out of the technology forever? That doesn't make sense. That my civilization can never go into into thick forests forever. Oh, why is everything so confusing? How do I go backwards? Oh, you can. Okay. The reason it didn't work is because I clicked here. If you click on it, it does nothing. But then I went back and I instead click and dragged, and that worked. Man, I do think the interface is a bit difficult, honestly. Like, why would you not move here with a click? Why do I have to click and drag? That's not intuitive. I think I will do the scouting first. I don't know yet. We might see something more useful, I guess. So community, what do we do? Train. 1 improvement point per turn, that's not bad. 1 engineering XP per turn. Converts 3 logs to lumber. I don't know how that works. Converts 2 wheat or rice to flour. Okay, cool. We can actually build a little bread economy or something. Kiln. Oh, I do have a clay thing in my capital. To 1 bricks. And that will give me 2 production and 2 improvement points double. Okay, also nice. Unlocks the ability to spend wealth to... Oh, I do have a lot of excess gold to rush building and unit production. This sounds good so far. Am I really going to read everything else? No. Because I don't know what everything does anyway, so... The first thing I read is the thing I choose, because I'm smart. Who's the leader? Where's my leader? I had a scout leader. This is the leader, right? Yes. They're still healing. Oh wait, also everyone already moved. And turn. Can I make some new improvements? I can build a hunting camp, but I don't have scrublands for that. I guess I could build it for my vessel, right? No, I cannot. Why? But why can't I hunt game? I guess you can build towns in vessels, but not improvements. Is that why? This is Scotland, right? Yes. So I can definitely build it. I think you cannot build improvements for your vessel, but for some reason you can build towns for your vessel because it came from culture or something. I don't know. What the fuck is that? Hello, can you tell me what you are? A merchant, French merchant. Okay. You can give me gold if you want, that's fine with me. So we got a big 4-hat army here. You are still healing. Another 4-hat army moving in. It's a lot of the same resources over here. You're still damaged, so heal. Crisis ages. On Age of Bronze, it's possible to move into a crisis age. The Age of Blood is unlocked if you kill 6 or more units from another nation, not barbarians. If unlocked, the Age of Blood will become the only option that you can pick to advance the age. If the game moves into the Age of Blood, specific rules are applied. The nations are at war with one another and a different set of units in... What? That's weird. Is an Age of Blood a type of crisis age or something? I want to move only one so that I can move in a leader. My leader is still a bit damaged, but it's better than no leader, I reckon. I guess I will be fighting without a leader if I do that this turn. Is the palisade still broken? No, the palisade walls got repaired, so I will wait a turn. How did they manage to repair the palisade walls but their militia are still damaged? That's, I guess healing is very slow or something. This boy is already healed, so he can move into this army. You do have to heal still. Oh shit. It's all mountain, but Korea already claimed it. Okay. No, we can't move into Korea's borders. Anyway, we don't have open borders, so let's move there next time. Variant ages. Along with the first crisis age, the Age of Bronze also presents your first variant age, the Age of Heroes. Age of Heroes provides a different set of content and gameplay inspired by ancient heroes, quests, and technologies. It's unlocked and available for research if your scouts discover 2 or more landmarks. The standard path through history moves into the Age of Iron, but variants like the Age of Heroes allow you to take history in a different direction. I really don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Sorry. So yeah, let's attack these with a leader and see how that works this time. Okay, that's a lot stronger already than before. Because the building, the wall is almost... the gate wall thing is almost broken already. Very nice. Oh, stop dying, please. Is he dead or is just his sword broken? Well, that went a lot better than before. Before I had to kill off my entire army just to kill the walls. Now I only have to kill 2 army pieces and a little bit of my leader to kill the walls. So that's an improvement. Do I just attack with these boys? Yeah, fuck it. Stronger than I expected. I should have probably used these with the leader next turn. Being impatient. Why are they so weak? I thought these would be upgraded military units. Because, you know, they're from a different era. They're from the era number 2. But they're fucking weak. They seem worse than warbands. Yeah, that was a disaster. At least 2 of them are almost dead, so... Actually, I'm gonna move in these slightly wounded boys, because I might want that to finish the city off. I might not be able to do that otherwise, maybe. Let's fight with the leader stuff first. Wait, but why did this get repaired? Okay, right immediately. Got repaired a tiny bit. But these militias healed fully, or no, that's morale, never mind. I'm not looking correctly at the colors. This one is low morale. Okay, they're almost dead, just like me. But this leader is fucking him. I don't remember how I put this leader. I mean, I know it's my scout, but I don't know why my scout was allowed to upgrade to a leader. And my military units that actually got combat experience couldn't. That's really weird. I had some warbands that actually won fights, and I couldn't upgrade them into a leader. But this scout, which never saw any combat, I could upgrade it to a leader. Prisoners of war. The defense was violent, but they could not endure. The rest of them surrender. You must decide what to do with the survivors. Compel the survivors to migrate to your capital, pillaging what they leave behind. Gain 2 population in Novgorod, that's nice. And 1 wealth, but we destroy Olympia and we get chaos. Minor nation becomes a vassalized territory. I feel like in the long run this is better. I don't know how bad chaos is. I like the idea of getting population in my city, but I want to expand actual territory, so... The Blood Age Crisis goes stronger as you kill non-barbarian units. What? These were barbarians though, right? I thought I was killing barbarians. If it reaches the maximum, you'll be forced to set the Blood Age as the future. Don't know if that's bad or not, but it sounds bad. Let's just keep exploring, I suppose. Hey, corn. Okay, you can heal, I guess, because we didn't need you in the end. You guys can also heal. I think I have enough to improve something again, and I also got a new worker because I got extra population. So now we're working the clay pit and both plantations. So we don't have enough work. Well, next turn we have 4 population. So what are we gonna improve here? I guess the next plantation. Oh, there you are. That also increases the Obdorsk wealth bonus to 2. That's nice. And next turn we can actually work this as well. Why am I getting only 1 improvement point? Am I not working in clay anymore? Oh, of course it's swapped automatically and considers this to be a better tile. But I actually prefer the improvement point. Next turn we can work the 3rd plantation anyway, so... Because we are growing. We do not... Fuck you, Germany, you're always fucking Nazis. Always looking for trouble. So yeah, now we're working all the good tiles, that's nice. What are you? Animals. I think I don't mind if they attack me. You can attack into me, that's fine. Let's heal. Okay, next. Group up. Maybe we need to retreat these in case Novgorod gets attacked or something. Whatever. Move. My turn. Your forces are overextended. We will do what we must. Not allowed to neutral terror. Okay. I don't know why you keep being an asshole. I didn't even talk to you, and you just hate me for no reason, even though we never really interacted. Am I getting close to Germany's borders or something? No, this is Korea. I'm pretty sure. Is there like a cultural overlay? How can I see whose territory this is? I assume Korea because of this, but it doesn't actually tell me. Why is there no overlay that tells me the culture? Like whose land this is? Yeah, this does something to the mini-map. And the blue is indeed me, but I don't know who brown is. Whatever. Yes. How can we improve this stuff? Council is almost finished. What can we build after that? Engineering, XP. Actually, let's read chat. I forgot. Sorry. Forgot about chat. Vessels improve on their own. Okay. Baguette Peddler. Brown is city-states. Oh, so there are more city-states. You can world conquest in H3. Raiders are straight up broken in single player. You can world conquest in H3 of them. The unit I was talking shit about, those raiders, they didn't look very strong, but maybe attacking into a city is just a very bad idea without siege. I don't know. Well, there should be siege in this game, right? It would be weird if not. 2000 BC. Purple is someone that is not a city-state then, because it's not brown. Yeah, Montpellier. So that's France. Yeah, let's just sit in the city. Culture power. Absorb outpost. Choose one of your outposts and office territory in the adjacent region, becoming a level 2 town. Squares the territories of both the outpost and the region to be touching. And I'm not sure what an outpost is. I don't think I have that. Do they mean a town? No. Do they mean a vessel? No. Okay. What the fuck is an outpost? Are you an outpost? Nope. So let's not do that. We get a warband and an archer. Local reforms. Local efficiency is higher. Not sure what that means, but maybe that means I get double the yield for my tiles. That could be strong. We could build a town, but they're a meme in the early game, I was told, so probably not. I mean, we could give our vessel a town here. This is a good location. But again, don't know if that's really worth it. Also, this is then better because then we claim land, unlike here. But maybe I should care about myself instead of my vessels. Eureka, gain knowledge, advancing the currently researched technology. As if each time is used in a single age. So I guess I should use that once per age, at least. I didn't do that in the previous one. Let's use this. I didn't try this yet. That means I got the research probably, yes. What now? VATs. I don't know what VATs are. Written with an A. Oh, those kind of VAT, like a wine. Grape or rice to wine. I don't have those resources. I do have flax, a lot even, so maybe a weaver would be nice. Diplomacy XP. flax or olives to cooking oil. So that's another flex. Why is a belief technology having so much synergy with fucking clothes? I know garments always have some function in religion, but it's not like the main thing. The main thing is the philosophy, no? Temple, knowledge and culture. Well, I have a shit ton of flax, and it has 2 buildings that make flax better, so I'll just click this. Let's go for belief. I have a very fragmented empire, just a bit of random garbage not connected to each other. How can I expand real territory? Oh, I think I could have bought that ages ago. I could have bought a settler here. Oh no, settler does not give direct control. But the other thing, yeah, this thing, the nomad band, that gives direct control, and I could have bought that ages ago. Let's also buy this, I guess. Because why not? I totally forgot to buy that on time. So where's my band thingy? Yes. Where are we gonna settle next? Because this is actually direct control. More flex or game. Maybe we should get some tuna. There's also some kind of game there. Maybe here is not bad. Over time we'll claim a lot of tuna and the game. Why is he crossing? You can cross the water like that? Oh yeah, the mountain is blocking. But can we actually cross the water like that? I suppose we'll find out. And what are you? Scout cavalry. Don't know why I got you, but I think from the cheap thing that I bought. So I guess you're gonna scout forehead. Let's go there. I really need to take a piss. I was stalling taking a piss because I'm so into the game. I'm gonna sleep. Good luck. Thanks. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna rechat when I'm back. So let's switch off my audio for a moment. Okay, I'm back. Brown City, shaking my head. Racist. I mean, get a million of them when this was still something I didn't read. I mean, you get a million of them. They are free, move fast, and heal after combat. Oh, that's cool that they heal after combat. I didn't notice that or read that for that matter. Crossbows one shot them though. Feels Batman. So where was I with the game before my P turned into a major shit? Oh, what's that? It's just a French boy, right? Yes, don't care. We are not at war. So keep moving, plus. They're all healed up. Warband, Raider, okay, no leader. Who's strongest out of these two boys? You are 12, 11, strength, defense, okay. So obviously Raider Band is much stronger, so let's move this weak boy into the city. And then move the leader into the stronger army. How strong is the leader? Only 710. But it gives a buff to the army. With their tactics stat. Tactics stat of this unit is fucking 1. So that's not great. You know, why can't they make anything else into a leader? It's weird that exactly the unit that didn't see any combat experience before upgrading it to a leader is also the only thing that I could upgrade to a leader, because I'm pretty sure they said at the beginning, oh, you can become a leader with a unit if it saw enough experience or something. So yeah, I don't get it. Oh, well, why am I seeing this? I definitely did not explore that, and if I had... Oh yeah, I got some ability that reveals all tribal camps. Actually, that means I should go explore that. We get bonuses out of that. So maybe this army, in case they're hostile, I don't know if they can be, but let's move there. You guys will just stay here in case of I get randomly attacked by something. You keep exploring. Oh, but that's also already claimed, the Mount Everest. I seriously only claimed Mount Fuji. Actually, maybe I should send this horse scout somewhere else, because I have these military units already exploring, and everything here is probably already claimed by France and Korea. So I should probably move this up and explore here, because it looks like there's nobody over there. So we could actually still claim some landmarks. So let's move that thing over there. A warning, your forces to close to borders, suggest you send them elsewhere. Okay, calm down. I'm not in your borders, so who's that you gather with one improvement can be combined with the resources gathered by other improvements to produce more valuable commodities. Wheat gathered by a farm provides food. If you build a mill, that wheat can be converted into flour worth even more food. So goods chains offer flexibility. Logs gathered by a forest provide more production if you're turned to planks at the sawmill. Signals could also be sent to a paper maker to produce paper for wealth. Or the paper could be sent to a printing press to make books and so on. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's why these tiles are arranged like that. So you can see the chains of the production. Starting to get the interface now. See the improvements in goods in a region. Click name above one of your region capitals. And select the workers tab. Okay. Yeah, you keep moving there. What that? Oh, it's the same French boy. Don't care about him. Let's look at that supply chain thing. That's pretty cool. Well, these should not be in the same supply chain. This is flax and clay. So not sure why this is not one row lower. I guess I don't really get the interface still. We have to build something new here. Engineering XP and production. Upgrade line, city works level 1. Encampment, warfare XP. And combat XP if you build a military unit. Crane. Improvement points extra, okay. Meeting hall, diplomacy XP. 1 per nation. That's not much. City guard is the most expensive out of these military units. Why is that? Yeah, that's. I guess it gets defensive bonuses in the city. Yes, it does. 1.5 defense on tile, region capital. Chariot unlocked by discipline. Requires docks and shipbuilding. Discipline, okay. 1 diplomacy XP per turn or improvement points per turn. I don't actually have that much to improve now, I think. Because I don't have that many tiles. So maybe we build something first. You give... I like the passive production per turn to get that out early. Then again, we get, over the course of the whole game, we get more production. And yeah, we also get engineering XP. I don't know how good this building is, but I'm choosing this because I have to choose something. Ooh, rush, that's very expensive. Yes, you go there. You stay here. France didn't like it that I was next to his border, so let's move into this forest to make him less mad, I guess. Yes, you continue your move and turn. So you can actually go over the water. What? Oh, that's the French guy. Never mind. What? Is that thing seriously blocking my crossing over there? I really hope you move next turn, French boy. Otherwise I'm gonna be mad. Yes, you continue moving. And let's explore this city-state. Kodung Balur. How can I... Okay. Palisade walls and city militia. So the same thing as the other city-state. Yeah, you continue moving. We could build a new thing, but we don't have population. Next turn we do, so yeah, next turn we should build an improvement. Because we have a new tile to work. We have our 5 population capital. Why are you still... It's told to me earlier, yes, you can cross the water, and now it's telling me you can't, except you can if you take a huge detour. It looks like it thinks there's land in the clouds. I'm pretty sure you just can't cross the water. So in that case, do we just settle here? We claim a lot of tuna. And when we expand the borders, we also get that, I guess. And these other tunas. Oh, I forgot, this is not a settler, this is a warband. I'm supposed to scavenge garbage. I need to find hills or forests. So, fuck you, French. Now he's on the wrong tile again. I forgot I'm supposed to scavenge with this thing before I can do anything. And there's no more frozen terrain, so I have to move into a forest or a hill. Yes, you continue moving. New technology. Oh, we could also build a new building from belief instead of that thing we started building. I think that makes sense. Because we can make the flags that we already have OP. War camp. Where is it? Is it an improvement? Oh, there were improvements, not buildings. Converts 2 wool, fleece, cotton, or flax into cloth. Yeah, I want this. I can build this next turn. What else could I build? Kiln converts clay. Then I have to wait 2 more turns, but I get more improvement points. And then I can build this thing faster as well. And I don't really need wealth that much. So I'll actually wait 2 turns so that I can build a kiln, so that my improvement points per turn increase, and then I can start building other improvements faster as well. Grape, wine, rice, don't have that. Weaver, I have that, but we're gonna build kiln first. Logs. This is also something we could build. 2 flax or olives into cooking oil. Gives a lot of food and wealth. Yeah, still I'm gonna build kiln first. Pasture, cattle, sheep, mill, wheat, rice, plantation. Yeah, we can't really build anything this turn that, well, nothing that I want to build anyway. Technology. We can go to the next age very quickly if we do shipbuilding because it's a cheaper tech. Same with officials. What does officials do? Bribe. Peacefully disband. Okay. For an import slots. Wealth to rush culture. It's mostly filled. Diminish the territory Talborni region to absorb into your nation. But it's a power, so I need to get some kind of, I don't know what power to be able to claim that. Sponsor an envoy at your homeland. Then I can take a city-state. Let's take this, then we can claim a city-state. At least I think that's what an envoy did. I think it means I can take this city-state for my own, kind of. Like it will be a vessel. Yeah, my empire is going to be very fragmented with no borders next to each other. Again, don't know if that actually matters. This is a hill, right? Yes, it is. So let's go there and scavenge. The safety of the band is to the... Ooh, improvement points. I want that. So now we can actually build the kiln this turn already. What? Wasn't it supposed to be built on the clay thing? Can we build on open terrain? Oh, you don't put it on the clay. I cannot put it anywhere. I don't have space. How do I get more tiles? Influence. I'm getting close to claiming that, I guess. Do I have a passive influence income in this city? Yes, 6 per turn. It's divided amongst all territories bordering your region each turn. And town gains enough. Okay, so I get 6 per turn, but because it's spread across all the tiles, I'm not getting this next turn probably. Oh, that's very expensive to get, a mountain. It's hard to claim. We're getting close to getting all these tiles. Well, not the forest. The forest is harder to claim. But this, we're getting close. How about the rest? Yeah, only those tiles are close. Those are good tiles though. I want the sheep and I want this to build the kiln. But what do I build now then? Because I have an extra population point. Dwelling, what do you do? 5 housing. Man, I also don't know what housing does. I don't know what anything does. Housing. Is there something here? Population 5 out of 15. The population will grow or shrink depending on how well needs in the region such as food, housing, and sanitation are met. Where can I see sanitation and housing and shit? It doesn't tell me. Yeah, it doesn't tell me how well the sanitation and stuff is. And the housing. So I don't know if I should get housing or not, or food. Yeah, confused again. I thought I switched this. Apparently not. Man, I'm so confused. Maybe also because it's fucking late. What is this? All the nations units killed in battle. That's the Age of Blood thing. Just so much stuff. Forests. Oh, we can do some warfare thing as well. Volunteers. Spawned warband. I can get raider bands from this. Raider bands have no upkeep because I bought this, so this is a cheap way to gain a lot of units. I was thinking about some improvement in a forest or something. Or how about fishing boats here? I like that. Okay, we're working it as well. Yeah, we're working everything. I actually get fish out of that. Yeah, I know I'm fishing, so obviously I should get fish. I know it sounds very stupid, but I mean, it's not a resource tile. So, I don't really get it. Like here, you see a very obvious resource, right? Here, you don't. Anyway, 4 food seems good. Do I get this tile soon? No, because it's hills, it needs 2 times as much influence. Water also takes a lot of influence. So yeah, just flat land without forest is of course the easiest to claim, that makes sense. Yes, you continue moving. More French people. Too many. It's easily too many with those French people, right? XD. Do we send a military unit over somewhere? I guess to the new city. Just in case it randomly gets attacked by something. You can also go there. Yes, let's explore. You guys will just sit in the city. So how many influence points did I get over this flat tile? Very little. It will still take some turns to claim this. And then we probably have enough again to build a kiln there. But we also need to build pastures there. Yeah, we need a lot of improvement points after all. Yes, you continue moving. Why can't I scavenge this hill? Well, in that case, I'll go back there to actually settle that. Oh, I can't. Okay. Yes, you also keep moving. I see something shining over there. Oh, I can't go into the deep forest without scouting technology that I still didn't research. So let's just go there. I wonder how many beds we need. Okay, so if we run into France, they'll actually attack us in this neutral territory. Just like Germany, people just hate us. What's happening? South Korea did something. Age of Iron, okay. Mine improvements cost 20% less during the Age of Iron. Incorporated population. New governments a lot, okay. Overexpansion. By this point, you likely have more than one capital region. I don't. I'm 1 turn away from that. So at least I'm close. But having more capital regions can lead to great benefits. There are downsides to overexpansion. The more regions one nation owns, the greater drain on your culture and more unrest is generated in each region. If you have overexpanded or have a region at risk of revolt, consider turning the region into a vessel to release some pressure. The later reintegration will take time and resources. If vessels taking up space that you would or use in other ways, you can also destroy a vassalized region. However, this will generate chaos into your nation. Okay. Well, I don't think we're overexpanding because I only have my second capital region this turn. Nomad settlement rewards. So far and wide, a bit of extra population growth. What kind of region will the settlement become? This, I'm pretty sure, was a one-time bonus. Because I remember in the early game that I was confused, like, hey, I had 22 production per turn. Why do I no longer build warbands in one turn? Why does it take 7 turns now and I have only 3 production? I'm pretty sure this settlement reward is a one-time thing. So if we do culture or research, we can immediately get something. Production is also not bad, I guess. No, culture. Don't know if that was smart, but so now we have Volokta. Now we need even more improvement points because we have 2 cities to improve. I think I need to build this first because my city growth is very slow, 11 turns to go to level 2. So let's build the food first. We could rush it even. Is it worth it? It will be most of our money. We do have a good economy, 11 per turn, but it does kickstart our city a lot. Well, let's just do that. What else are we going to use the money for? And what is the next thing we build? Maybe a crane for improvement points. This gives us static production. It makes sense to build it first, then everything else is kind of cheaper to build, if you know what I mean. Culture and knowledge. It takes a very long time to build that. Do we need to claim more territory? Our expansion is super slow if we don't build that, but we can also build that later. We're not in a hurry to expand with this place. I think I should either build this first or this, because I need more improvement points, so crane will be nice. But this allows me to get more production in the city, and then everything will be faster to build. And the earlier I build it, the more production I get out of it. And the engineering XP might also be nice. What am I building in my older city? If I already am building the same thing there, then work camp, I am building that. Because that means I will already have engineering XP income. It's probably not bad to get 2, but I think I would rather get more production like that. Yeah, now we're growing in only 2 turns. Workers are getting... Oh, I have to assign, I guess. Let's get a bit of extra production. Now, yeah, now it's much faster to build this crane. That's nice. Next, you move into the new city just in case these French get weird ideas. Next, village elders holding a council with the guests. Warfare XP or diplomacy. I don't have any diplomacy points yet, so I'm clicking that just to see what happens. Integrate vessel. Using a friendly vassalized territory to boost integration progress. That sounds good. What else can I do? Establish the open negotiations for the nations, vassalize minor nations, and haste the vessel integration. Okay, that's also good. Merchants. Best prosperity and generate wealth from all the nations. I'm gonna use this. I want this city with a lot of resources and a town to be mine soon. How do I use it? Like this? Yes. Vessels pay, attribute each turn. based on their prosperity. Development at a slow pace. Why can't I integrate them? Pay 42 government XP, have 25. Integrate into a region. Into a capital region, giving consultants income to make nation culture and unrest coordination difficult. So I guess we will integrate this when I get enough government points. Why can't I do this? Target vassalized capital. Invalid vessels. Oh, it's already ready for integration. Okay. This isn't, I guess, then. It is. Then, on what kind of thing can you even do it? Maybe I should just wait then until I can do envoy or merchant. Looks like this doesn't do anything for some reason. Okay, stay in the city. It's almost 2 turns. Let's go there. Needs is the population of region region grows. The needs of the population expand. Now have a region that needs both food and housing. Meet this new need to build improvements to provide housing such as dwellings. Each need has a satisfaction level. The average satisfaction of all needs in the region depends how quickly. Okay. Which city are they referring to? My capital, probably. Needs 125%. So I guess I don't have enough housing, is what they're saying. So that's how you can see it. What about you? I didn't click on a nation, I clicked on the city. Needs 150% of food, it has that. So yeah, we need housing over there, so we need even more improvement points. Are we almost expanding into here? Yes, almost. So dwelling. Where can you build that? Open terrain. Yeah, I don't have much open terrain. Can I cut down these forests? Because when I expand, I'll have only one piece of open terrain gained. Because I will build pastures on there, so... yeah. Maybe we can build a fishing boat on there. This... is the fish on land or something? No, it's here. What did we do here? Works, 1 tuna, 5 food. So we are indeed working the tuna. That means we've got a good... one's getting production from the hills. Okay. Sahara Desert is owned by Korea, apparently. And we can't cross it. Too hot or something. Let's do that. Korea has claimed fucking everything. Why is it called Tall Mountain? We already have Tall Mountain over here. It's just a generic name for anything that's tall forehead. Maybe we can explore closer to home a bit with the army. Have the army close to our cities that we might need to defend at some point. What are you? Envoy. Cultivation and location of diplomatic access with to foreign nations. Who do I want to have good relationships with? Regions too, just like me. So I'm not behind in that point. Peace. Hostile. Okay, I have 2 hostile nations, so maybe I should do it on one of these 2 because I probably don't want war. And France is more hostile towards me than Germany. And Germany is also further away, so I have more time to prepare if they declare war. So I'll send this envoy to France. Try to improve the relations. Choose technology. Officials, sure. Let's just go to the next age, I guess, or is this maybe used for local transport? Spending. That might be nice. Faster tile expansion into water. Galley, don't really need military stuff there. Yeah, though. Limestone, marble, stone blocks, I don't have that. Not yet, anyway. I have a marble right next to my capital, but that tile takes a while to get. Copper, yeah, I don't have any of these resources. Chariots, yeah, let's just go to the next age. I don't think I need this stuff too much. And there seem to be benefits to going to the next age. Oh yeah, we got the tiles, nice. What did you do? Oh, Daegu. It's in the middle of Korea. But we finally got the sheep. And that ground. How much is the pasture? Oh, there's no pasture. What do you put? What is the improvement you put on the fucking sheep? That should be a pasture. Yeah, exactly. Where is it? Oh, here. 16, that's a lot. We could also improve the housing over there, but I really want to build a kiln over there so that we get more improvement points per turn. We're really lacking improvement points. It's a bit problematic. Yeah, you can go there. Let's not go into his lands because then he will be mad. Oh, we're getting attacked, I guess. Stupid France. And then we fled, so let's just retreat, not retreat with this thing. I really can't speak at the moment. I really need to get this into France quickly before they get too mad. What's that? Oh, it's my own army and I can't move into it. I'm moving there because I think I can just kill that unit. This army seems good. Yes, continue to move. Another violent unit. So let's move around him. And let's move with him in case we need help. The scouts do not die. Open negotiations. Use envoy and border of a nation that you're not at war with to open negotiations. Gain exploration of diplomatic actions. Enables new. Yeah, let's do this. I want to be able to talk to France. They're still hostile. I don't get it. They went from -19 to even friendlier than Korea. But now they're very positive about us because of the envoy. Restore neutrality, let's do that. What else can we do? Oh, we have to wait for the message to resolve, I guess. Absorb outpost, local reforms, create town. Let's check what this does, local reforms, because I don't really know what regional efficiency does. I'm thinking you select capital region and then you get double yields or something. If that's the case, Novgorod is definitely the best to target. So what happened? I don't know what it did. I guess we'll never find out. Diplomacy, we also got a bribe. Don't need it now, raiders. We can buy that anytime we want, really. We don't need to do that now. Claim territory. Claim the territory bordering your region to absorb into your nation. I want to claim this, and I don't have enough improvement points to improve that anyway. And I'm already halfway to claiming that, so it doesn't really seem worth claiming that. Is there some other neutral territory that I would want to claim? We can also almost integrate a vessel. This one I already can. Not sure if worth it. Because we could also take this. It seems like a better place to integrate. Apparently I shouldn't expand too much. So maybe I should just keep them vessels for now. I can spawn a settler. And we can get another vassalized territory. We can also buy something here. One-time knowledge bonus or mastery of this form of government. Peaceful revolution. It's an innovation homeland. I don't know what this means, so I'll just do this because it's interesting to see what happens. I get innovation, that's a new thing again. And my homeland gives extra culture. Yeah, I don't know what it did, but it gave culture, that's something. Exploration, we could spawn a scout, claim turtle. I guess this is a good thing to claim. Let's do that one. Get a resource for a vessel that we can swallow at any time. Well, not at any time if we have enough points. Yeah, let's read chat. Oh, it's still Macer saying he's going to sleep. Rejected. Cover's not worth a while. Okay. Fuck France. What are the things we can do with them? Oh, we cannot have diplomatic things for 3 turns. Next. Rapes. Very French. Yes, you continue to move and then you start healing. Wait, I probably have enough improvement points. Yes, there was a misplay. I should have spent those earlier so that we can start getting the yields earlier. Yeah, now we have extra improvement points. That's nice. Yes, you have to work that. So now we have bricks instead of clay. One production, one improvement points, 2 bricks. So now we have, double the yield. We're working with forest. Okay. Convert to vessel. My capital? That's weird, man, that I can convert my main capital to that. Oh, the housing suddenly went out of hand. So I need more improvement points again, also to build a dwelling. But I also want pastures. And I don't even have flatland tiles to build dwellings on anyway. Is there maybe a building inside the city that can give housing? There should be, right? Culture, knowledge, foreign import, diplomacy. Nothing gives housing. I guess you can't build houses in the city. Where did that German asshole go? There was one there very recently. Let's just explore a bit with this army. Crane gives us improvement points. Let's build that. We have high production now in the city. 5 turns to build this building. And the new city was like 17 turns. I should have probably not built the fish boats there. Well, never mind. I have 4 population now because I did. I just don't have good tiles to work in this city. I really just need way more improvement points. That's really the problem. Otherwise, I could snowball a bit. I'm growing quite a lot of these cities, and I have tiles to put improvements on, but if I eat one of my vessels, maybe I get more improvement points. Because as you can see, vessels give almost no improvement points. So actually I should try to eat this. When I have 42 government points, I'll eat one of these things. So there's the German asshole. Next. Age of Iron, okay. We're the 5th nation to enter this age, that doesn't sound great. Gain ability to adopt a new government. Selecting a government changes the needs based on earning. Oh, now maybe I can get a government that actually gives improvement points. Capital city for all domain points. Complete the final deal for your current government. The reform of the deal where you can see the peaceful revolution. I really don't know what this means. I'm just gonna skip this. A new form of government is available. Upgrade whenever possible. Select new government for the peaceful revolution, culture power, or violent revolution of the domain. Yeah, let's do this one. We need more culture for that. Or violent revolution, okay. Gain chaos as a result. So culture is just better, right? Then you don't get chaos. Unless chaos has good sides somehow. I'll just stay there with that. Let's fuck this German boy up. Oh, we can't this turn. Well, we can with these two, but then we don't have a leader. Okay. New technology. Age of Iron. Anything that gives me improvement points? No, that's an improvement itself. Of production. Stone walls. Yeah. None of that gives anything that I want. Paper maker. Public quarters. That's much better than a dwelling. So maybe I should do this because I have a housing problem in my capital. This is just a better dwelling. Sanitation. Artist. What can you do with an artist? Use artists to rush culture and generate artwork goods Friendly capitals, okay. Other infrastructure. Oh, that's a big army. Maybe I should not fight them. What the fuck is happening? Suddenly my fans turn on and are going ballistic. I think I should end the stream because this is really weird. Do you hear that, chat? You probably don't hear me. Suddenly my fans go ballistic. So yeah, I'm gonna end stream and look what's happening.